Oops. I'm going to the real main cam now. There we go.
All right, now we're good. Are we going?
Everybody.
Oh, all right.
Hey.
There we are. It's funny.
All right.
I already messed it up. We just started. We already messed it up because we have 3 hosts and there are 5 people on chat. Well, 6 technically because Brian's on chat. Guys, it is like this group just keeps getting bigger. You know what I mean? Like essentially, we've built like a tech party, and everybody wants to be here. We got Thermal Rob, we got Thermal Roby, we got Thermal Alex, we got Matt, and then we got some guy we can't get rid of, and just like his name's Dylan. And
We can't hear him.
Poor Dylan. We've been abusing Dylan all morning. So, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to this episode of Intel Live Mod Workshop on 12/03/9/12/2025. It is Friday the 12th, which is nothing. That's not scary. There's nothing to be scared about, nothing like that. But it's good to have you guys here. It's good to be here. Really, really excited. I have been, like, outside of just a week, I've been gone for almost a week just because of just all the catching up from vacation. And then I came back, did Intel Live, and then, you know, basically had to catch up with stuff. We actually went and drove Porsches, which was crazy. And then now it's like it's trying to like get back and get into the groove of things. Alex, how's your week been? You have a lot of stuff kind of cooking, right?
Yeah. The weekend, actually, the last couple of weeks have been a little bit crazy for me because we're getting ready for Panther Lake. And we're also getting ready for something called Intel Tech Tour that is coming up, and all the disclosures that are going to be coming from the Panther Lake architecture. So I've been working on some videos that'll be coming up pretty soon. So I've been kind of all over I've been all over the place. I've been in Phoenix, I've been in the Bay, I've been here in Folsom, and I also need to go up to like pretty much go to all the different Intel sites and interviewing all these great engineers, all these great architects, to give us some insight of, you know, what Panther Lake can offer and what have been the technologies that led us to Panther Lake. So we're kind of working on a different, and a video series that you should be coming up
very soon.
Yep.
Very, very soon. Like it's available now. No, it's not really.
No, it's not available now, but it's pretty soon.
Now. We're teasing people. We're teasing people. No, it's so good. It's so good to actually be back and streaming. And then, of course, we have the guest who needs no introduction, even though he is like he's a running gag. I wasn't going to say joke because that actually sounds bad. It's been a gag that ever since I've been calling him Thermal Rob, for who knows like how long. But we got Mike here from Thermaltake. He's going to be joining us for pretty much almost the entire show. Everybody is digging your hat, number one, Mike. And then I know he is no stranger to the streaming world. I know you run a regular show on a constant basis. But Mike, for the 1 or 2 people who may not know who you are, Mr. Celebrity, why don't you introduce yourself and tell them a little bit about why you're here?
Hey, so what's up, everybody? I am a Thermal Mike. I work here at Thermaltake. You know, it's just been a blast. We've been streaming for many years, and it's just, you know, it's a real treat to be on your guys' show for the first time and be able to take part in this cool build that we got going on, man. Am I right?
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be so good. And just so you guys know, Mike single-handedly has been responsible for the AI boom. He has gained NVIDIA over 80% of their overall their gross money just because of your AI boon and all of the AI stuff you do on your show. So if you guys want to know who built the AI like crazy, it's pretty much Mike.
Single-handedly, he started it all.
Single-handedly.
Dude, we have fun. We have fun, man. It's great.
Every Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, baby.
He's your hump day host, guys. So it's so good to have you guys here. Excited to have Mike on the show. Guys, we have a really fun show. And honestly, again, huge shout out to Matt and the team over at Cafelli for just like kind of introducing stuff. So we are going to be doing a really, really great build today that we are going to be giving away, which is actually pretty awesome. I love, honestly, the collaboration we have between Intel and Mike here. We're giving you a build that can grow with you. And we'll talk a little bit about the parts and stuff like that for a little bit later on. Then we're also going to be rating some of your setups, right? So we're trying to get a little bit more of that that collaboration with you guys, the community. So we're going to be looking through about partway through myself, Matt, Mike, Brian, all of us. We have a scale of bananas, croissants. We're going to be looking at a bunch of random things. It's pretty much like Whose Line Is It Anywhere? Honestly, the rating doesn't matter, but we're going to have a lot of fun looking at your guys' setups. And then on top of that, we're going to be playing Dylan's favorite game. For those who don't know Dylan, Dylan has been joining us now. Dylan, how long have you been on the show?
Wow.
Been a long time.
Yeah, it's like a long time. It's been over 2 weeks, right?
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Yeah, long-time listener, first-time caller. But one of Dylan's favorite games, Hollow Knight. We're playing the follow-up to that, Silksong. And for those who don't know, like we could just jump right into the news from that right here. But Silksong pretty much broke. I mean, it did. It pretty much broke.
Yeah.
Like the Steam. Like it broke the Steam. Right? Like you couldn't buy Hollow Knight, you couldn't buy Silksong. Like it was like most of the morning, this game was just impossible to purchase. And it actually had, for a game of this type to break 550,000 concurrent players is actually pretty impressive. And Dylan, you want to just tell us a little bit about like the success of Silksong and then what you kind of experienced as you've been playing through it?
It is truly an unprecedented thing for an indie game to have sold this well and to be this high up on the Steam charts. Team Cherry is a tiny team based out of South Australia, and they have really come forward and shown twice now that they are able to make really awesome games. And I get goosebumps thinking about how much fun I have with these two titles. They truly feel like some of the most frictionless, fun to control Metroidvanias I have ever had the pleasure of playing, and I'm just really happy I get to be on the show today talking about it and playing one of my favorite games. So thank you guys for having me.
So Dylan is like our stand-in for Omar. For those who don't know, Omar is usually our call-in a gaming expert, but this time we actually got in last week it was like Dylan and actually it was Matt, but Matt ended up pulling out the win at the W at the end for Tony Hawk Pro Skater. And guys, first and foremost, Alex and I really apologize for just how badly we were at that game. But all in all, I do want to say it's awesome to have Dylan on the show and here to kind of be the expert for everything going on here. And honest, thank you very much, Dylan. We will have Omar at some point in time too. Obviously, he'll be coming back too. So that's always going to be a good thing. He might show up. There's always a rumor that Omar might pop in. He's like our resident game expert. So, Mike, have you had a chance to play Hollow Knight or Silksong at all?
I've definitely am a big fan of Hollow Knight and Team Cherry. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to play Silksong yet, though. Definitely on the list, though, for sure.
Okay. Yeah. So when you think about when people look at Mike, and Mike's just standing there with a super nice hat that everybody's super jealous of, and like they look at you, what games like do you want like your aura to be exuding, my man? Like what are your games? What are your favorites?
Oh man, I'm a diehard MMORPG player. I've definitely dove into those multi-year, grading and a lot of that stuff. I'm also a big fan of FPS. I mean, Battlefield 6 coming up in October. I'm super excited for that, but I got to be honest, I would say probably the most fun I've had in recent years is these little indie developers and all these fun little games that have been coming out there, not even that expensive. And I've had more fun with those playing with friends, I would say, than, what I would get out of something else that's definitely more expensive.
Okay, so let me just tell. So this is for Alex. I don't remember if I got you on this train, but there is a game called Digging a Hole, or something digger, or whatever it was, dude. It was like $5. I played it and got all the achievements and put 20 hours in it, and it literally was just digging a hole in your backyard. That's all I did. And then you discovered things, and there was a whole secret at the bottom if you actually dig the hole all the way down. But dude, you're not wrong, right? Like sometimes there are just these like little gems that you don't even know about. And I'm actually really excited because, Alex, you have taken this to the next level. Like you've got your MSI Claw, you've got Hollow Knight. Like you and I have some travel coming up. So this is kind of your opportunity to kind of experience some of this stuff, right? Like how are you feeling about it?
I am actually a little nervous because not nervous. I'm nervous because I heard great things about the game, but I also heard that it's challenging. But then again, it's like we survived Elden Ring, so I'm kind of up for the I'm up for the challenge. So I think it's gonna be fun. And actually, I can't wait to start playing. I'll probably start playing this weekend. And and we said that I have to finish. Was it Hollow Knight or Hollow Knight Silksong?
You have to finish Hollow Knight. You have to finish Hollow Knight. You have to finish
Okay.
Hollow Knight by next year, right? Like by January.
next year, yeah.
By CES.
Yeah.
We said by
So
CES you have to finish Hollow Knight.
Yeah, so I'll be starting that this weekend, and I'll be giving you guys progress reports every week. So I just pretty much subscribe myself for that.
Well, the good
so
thing
here
is,
it's live.
Folks don't know. Next week we'll kind of give you some insight into this. We're going to tease it a little bit, but Alex and I are going to be hanging out together in a certain sunny state later on. So I will be checking in firsthand on his progress. So he's going to have to get some workouts in and all that sort of stuff to make sure that he's up to snuff. We're still waiting for Sarah to come back with the Final Fantasy win.
We should bring her on as as a guest. It's like,
yeah,
hey,
we
Sarah.
definitely need to, right? Like again, we can always. Sarah belongs here. She's family for them. Awesome. Okay, so next up, we're going to talk about something very different, having nothing to do with video games whatsoever, but taking it a little bit more hardcore. And I'm gonna hand this over to you, Mr. Alex, because we're going to talk about the new Pro card, right? Like,
yes.
This was kind of a surprise, right? That so we highlighted some of the stuff that we were talking about these at Computex, but you want to talk a little bit about what just happened and a little bit about this announcement?
Yes. So actually, you're completely right. So the first time that this product or this card came out at Light was at Computex back in May. It actually debuted there. They still haven't figured out when it was going to launch. It was just recently launched. It is the Intel Arc Pro B580 and B60. So these are great cards, mostly targeted for workstations and as for the professional. So if you are working on developing anything or like heavy working on anything that is related to like LLMs or machine learning or any type of AI workloads, this is the card that will help you on that. One of the things that has there that is pretty important is the amount of RAM that has in it. So this card has 24 gigabytes of RAM compared to the regular Arc B580, which I think it has 12 gigabits of RAM. So this actually, you're doubling the RAM in there. And this helps a lot because RAM memory and memory speed is critical when it comes to all these type of LLM workloads or machine learning or AI workloads, because you need to load these very big libraries per se, all these very big models into it. And the more memory you have, the faster you can actually get there, the faster you can actually generate the first token or do all that different types of inference that you can do that. So this is a great product, just came out. Not only that is great, it's also, I forgot what was priced. I think it's around $300.
Oh, wow, okay. So it's not bad.
Yeah. But don't quote me on that. I got to go double check.
Okay.
But yeah, it just came out. It is great. And we love it. So there's actually a couple of videos. I'll put up the links here in a second that we did on these two types of video cards. So it's out and about. So keep an eye on there. I mean, they're not targeted for gaming. They're mostly targeted for like workstation and heavy load. So
yeah, for people like Mike.
Yeah, exactly.
Who pretty much like brought about the AI boon. So did you send Mike some of these cards, Alex?
I know. I'm still waiting to get mine, so we're still trying to see how we can do, and then we'll get into Mike. But I just want to let Mike that already received all the chassis he sent over, and I'm very happy to enable to start building in them.
I will say, you're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance. Yeah. I will say, like looking at this blue, like the blue on this card, you know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, like in the build that we're doing today, Mike, this card would actually look pretty dang hot, right? Like the blower style, especially in like a vertical mount inside of the View 600, which we're going to be building in a little bit later. But that blue would sing nice with the purple that we got in there, wouldn't you say?
I would think so. I'm curious to see the combo color. It's going to be neat.
Yeah. It would be neat. So anyway, that's what's going on there. Excited about this.
One thing.
Just so you know, real quick, I do want to let you know, Alex, I did put that on Reddit and quoted you the price.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Ooh, Reddit thread.
Just make sure you tag me with my actual with my handle so I can answer all the questions. Because I'm just happen to be labeled as Intel.
Yeah.
No, the other thing actually, if you guys actually, Lendo from Level 1 Techs actually did a review and a take on this card, and he was pretty happy about it. I look at it very favorable. So there is, if you want to look at third parties, not just look at it like me, I'm saying stuff, I work at Intel, take a look at those guys and they'll definitely give you their point of view. So I think it looks great. It's a great card for what it is, and it's definitely a really, really good option out there in the market.
Nice. Yeah, and the thing is I love cards like that because for people who want to get into AI, a lot of times when you look at some of the other cards and the other options, they're very expensive. Not cheap at all, right? And so you're talking about with the amount of VRAM and stuff, so even if it's around where you kind of hinted at from a pricing standpoint, if you're wanting to get into LLMs, if you're wanting to get into doing AI modeling or any agentization of AI or agentic AI, this is a great opportunity to pick up one of these cards and really kind of start playing with some of this stuff. Because I'll be honest, whether you want to or not, this is where the world is going. Right? Pretty soon the three of us are going to get replaced by AI hosts, right? Like me, Mike. Mike will go first for sure because he started it. So then,
how do you know I'm even real right now?
Dude,
I don't know. I mean,
that's the problem.
There's a lot of footage from Roby and Mike out there that is probably already being generated. Voice generated, like the whole face generated. Everything's being generated. So.
I don't think somebody who has that much style can be real. So I think Mike's been fake the whole time. That's the truth right there.
I'm not real. I'm not. Nothing. None of this is real.
None of this is real.
Stop the simulation. He found out. Stop.
Wait, is there something on my neck?
Unplug me. Unplug me.
Please.
Okay, another actually really bit of good news, and this is always fun. Nintendo Direct happened this morning, which I think is always fun, right? Like, I know it has nothing to do with PC gaming, but we are gamers at heart. And come on, let's be honest, man. Mario is so responsible for a lot of the things that we play and are part of today. So as part of the Nintendo Direct, I don't think we'll talk a lot about the games. But one of the things that was interesting is they did announce the Super Mario Galaxy movie. And I gotta be honest, the Super Mario movie with Chris Pratt in it was a masterpiece.
Really
Shigeru Miyamoto did such an incredible job as an executive producer on that. A lot like basically Alexander Hamilton. As Alexander Hamilton.
As
Hamilton. Hamilton was on the F1 movie. It's just like I'm really excited about the fact that there is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be the same characters or anything like that, but very, very excited about it. The fact that there's a Super Mario Galaxy movie, and there is. Remember earlier they did rumor that there was going to be also a Zelda movie as well. So this is now 2 movies in the works from the team over at Nintendo. And then they had a bunch of other games if you're into the Nintendo Switch. Obviously Super Mario Brothers Wonders and all that sort of stuff. Very few of these games, I would say though, have a tendency to make it over to PC, which is kind of a bummer. So, I don't know, thoughts on a movie, Alex? Thoughts?
I can't wait. I love it. I mean, I really like the first Mario movie. I was a little nervous about it just because there's a lot of movies out there that have destroyed my childhood memories, so I'm not going to tell which ones. But I was really happy that they did a great job with Mario. For all of us who get to play, actually, Mario Brothers was the first video game I played in my life. I was not going to say how old I was, but I was pretty young.
Okay. Well, the ESRB wasn't. The ESRB wasn't out yet, so you could say that you were 3, and people would be like, "It's fine," Back
exactly.
then,
I was 2. I was a prodigy. I was 2. But yeah, I love it, and I can't wait. I'm also very curious about Zelda, so I want to see how that comes to fruition. Because I'm a Zelda. I love Zelda and all this iteration. So I really want to see how they can integrate that. It's a big job, but I think Nintendo can.
Nintendo can do it, right? And I think that one of the creators is like an EP like that. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Mike, I'd love to know your insight. Let's be honest. Video game movies have been pretty hit and miss. It feels like we've had a couple more hits. Both Sonic and Mario have done very, very well at the box office and stuff like that. Where are you at on video game movie crossovers?
I've actually been a pretty big fan of a lot of the stuff that they've done from like older style, like Final Fantasy and a lot of the other where they were doing those types of movies based off of the game. But like I really liked the first Mario movie. I'm really curious to see how they're going to do the second one, especially with the way the planets are. How the game Galaxy works.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how they portray that in a movie.
Yeah. No, it is going to be. Again, CG makes a lot of it possible, and the other thing too is I'm actually, not only am I excited to see that, but I'm also excited to see the amount of nods that they put, like everything from the music and so many other things that were just such an important part of Galaxy in general. So I think I'm stoked about this one for sure. And I forgot about the Final Fantasy movie, dude. The OG one with like Alec Baldwin, where she was like having the dreams, and like it felt like a Final Fantasy game but not. Alex, did you ever get a chance to see that one, the OG Final Fantasy movie?
No, I don't think I watched
ago.
that one. I saw another one that it was like it was Final Fantasy, but it was like in the future. I can't remember.
Yes,
that
it
was
was.
what it was.
This was
yeah,
in the
yeah.
future, and then they
Yeah,
had,
so I
like,
watched that one. That was pretty good. I
that
liked
was
it.
good. Yeah. Anybody? Okay, chat. Are you a fan of the Final Fantasy movie? Let us know while we move on to talking about weird indie games. Because, you know, honestly, you can't just go wrong with weird indie games. Kicking it off with Capybara Hot Tub. I'm hoping this is going to be a big one.
I need an explanation on this one. I was looking at it earlier, and I'm like, I think I understand what it is, but I still would like someone to explain it to me.
Dude, that was a very oh man, what movie was that? Was a very Lego movie moment right there, where you're like, yes, I heard everything you said, but just in case, go ahead and say it all over again. Right?
Exactly.
Like, that's pretty much what happened. So this it's coming out in Q4 2025, and you are building like the ultimate play pace for a capybara, and that's like literally it. You are an internet star. And it's like you're watching this live, like, internet capybara thing.
It's like the capybara is as a content creator, an influencer, and you're building the studio and the play pen, like where he lives. So I was like, oh, that is pretty interesting.
Okay, so
Robbie,
I want to see if this
is
is a day one purchase for you. Put hashtag capybara in the chat. Okay, I just need to know. That's kind of where I am. I don't know, Alex. Is this a day one for you? Like, are you getting this?
No, this is not a day one for me because it hits too close at home. It's like, should I be called capybara now? It's like,
Capybara.
Capybara. I don't know,
Yes.
Mike. Is this one going to be one that we're going to see you play on the stream on the Thermaltake stream?
I'm not sure about this one as much. I've had my capybara fun in Peak, and it really reminds me of the capybara in Peak here with this. It's really cool. But I mean, dude, there's like a couple water park games that have been coming out that are pretty interesting too.
Oh,
wait, is it like build your water game?
The water park game. Have you seen like, I don't know, it's just fun stuff. It looks nice and chill though, and I think everybody needs a nice chill game, you know, to kind of separate from all the other stuff.
I agree.
Okay, and then this next one, I mean, honestly, this one gives me PTSD as a game developer. Okay, and this one is called Game Settings.
Yes.
And all it is you play with the game menu and figure out what the settings actually do.
This is like when we have new hardware and we're trying to figure it out what the configuration is.
This looks crazy. And then there's a bunch of new settings, and so you play with the settings, and then
it unlocks. I am actually curious about this one, and I probably wouldn't mind doing like day one for this one, just because it has this. I like the mystery behind it, and it kind of grabbed my attention. Like, oh, well, what else is going on here?
I mean, it's like this actually looks pretty crazy. Mike, thoughts?
Interesting. I haven't heard of this one yet. I'm definitely going to check this out. It's got like a weird like Link to the Past or Zelda 2 type of like look to the map.
Yeah.
But I mean, like it looks really interesting, and I like to dabble with stuff like that. So yeah, I might grab it. This
one might be it. It says planned release date TBA, so we don't even know when this is coming out.
Okay.
But maybe there's a setting you can unlock to figure out.
When is
man, they're not going that far, are they?
When the game actually comes out. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so I saw this one too because there was a movie that I saw that this reminds me of.
That's the first thing it reminded me of, and I went to look for the name of the movie. Like, what's the name of the movie?
I can't remember the name of this movie.
But is it a book? It's Snowpiercer.
Yes, Snowpiercer. That's right. So this is called Frostliner. And I don't know, did you ever see, and it had Chris Evans in it. I don't know if you saw it. Did you ever see this one? It had Chris Evans in it, Mike. I know, Alex, you've seen it. Where they have to eat like the bug bars or whatever it was.
Whoa.
Yeah, like the last wagon is like, you know, it's a critique to society. So the last wagon is the poor people, and they don't have enough to eat, so they have to eat the roaches in the back. And as you progress over to you get to the how do you call that? To the front, to the engine, like the classes get higher, like people with more money, and you actually get food and so forth and so on. So you reach the main. Oh my God, Yeah, I mean the engine.
Yeah.
At the front of the train or whatever. It's
Exactly,
like
the front
that
of the
one movie. What's that one movie called with the train like that?
It's called
Snowpiercer, right?
Snowpiercer, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Have you seen that movie?
Yes.
Dude, that movie was weird.
It
But
was.
this game has nothing to do with that at all. Is that actually this game has nothing, zero whatsoever to do with it.
I don't know. They
Super
did
clear.
pretty good.
Nothing to do with it at all. This is a moon. You're on the moon, number one. The world froze, and then you have a nomadic train hurling through a war-ravaged frozen wasteland. In the survival city, build on rails, gather survivors, scavenge resources, and do whatever it can to keep the engine running and stay ahead of the frost.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a reverse power game. It's like you are the you are the invader.
So anyway, it's just I'm just saying. Funny enough, we spent more time talking about Snowpiercer, which has nothing to do with the video game Frostliner. But I saw this and I was like, is this Snowpiercer? And no, it's not. It has
no,
nothing.
but I like it. It's, definitely caught my attention. Kind of interesting on that one.
And then last one I figured we'd talk about before we start getting into the build. I just thought this was kind of a fun one. My son is a huge snowboarder, and this one is called Hyper Yuki Snowboard Syndicate, and it's got SSX vibes. And I don't if you are my age, dude, SSX was like one of those games that, like, I don't know, man, it was like, it made snowboarding so cool. So this is kind of the same thing. It's all about doing tricks, obviously over the top, like levels and worlds, all that sort of stuff, and I don't know. It looks pretty cool. It's a little bit more disconnected from reality than SSX was. Not that saying SSX was not pretty unrealistic, but this one seems to have taken it to another level. The other thing too is this game is made by Acclaim.
Exactly.
How long has it been since you've heard that?
Wow.
Well, the thing is that they went bankrupt in 2004, but they finally brought it. Like now they're back online again. So now they're actually publishing games again, and this is one of the first ones they're bringing back. Well, yeah, they're like bringing back like 6 or 7, and this is one of them. So it's pretty cool to see Acclaim back up on up on the publisher. So it's pretty nice, and it's a great news. I mean, compared to other news that we have heard about. All these different
with everything else that's been going on. So anyway, you can wishlist that now. It was another one. So these are all games that the team over at Cafelli found as part of it. Matt, it was I think Matt's. Let me just make sure Matt's here because I think he was doing some joining, unjoining. I don't have Matt. Maybe Dylan knows. Dylan, was this like it was part of the indie showcase or something like that where we saw these games?
All these games have come from a couple different locations, a couple from recent Gamescom and Future Game Show stuff. But there's a big indie showcase that just ended on Steam called the Fall Mix Fall Showcase.
Okay, awesome. Okay, there it was.
Oh wait, before we go, there was actually one in there in the list. Like, you guys don't know, but like, our team, the guys, Dylan and Matt and everybody, they provided like this huge list of news and games that we have that we go over, but we don't have enough time to cover it. So like, we just pick and match. For, like,
yes, that is true.
There is one there that I was like, oh, I want to try this one, and it's Dragon Ball.
What was it called? I will bring it up.
860 Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball
Squadra release.
Gekishin Squadra, the free-to-play one.
Yeah, and I'm just Dragon Ball fan.
Oh, you're I didn't know that. How did I not know that? Okay, here we go. I'm bringing it up for you.
So I thought that was pretty neat, and I'm really curious to see that and try to play that, see how that goes. And it's a free-to-play, so I was like, oh, this is gonna be pretty interesting to see.
Oh, it's free to play too? Nice.
Yeah, it's free to play. So very, very interested to see how this one works. So I wonder if it's a little bit more strategy. Well, of course, everything needs strategy, but what is it going to be pivoting more? But it's good to see all the.
So is it like a Final Fantasy Tactics type game, or like?
I think so. I'm going to have to download it and
give it a go.
Give it a go. Yeah, give it the good old college try.
Matt, Mike, where are you on Dragon Ball and anime and all that sort of stuff? Are you an anime Dragon Ball fan? Like, if you do like anime, what kind of anime? Unless it's weird, then don't tell anybody because we don't want to get judged.
No. There's a variety of ones out there, but I will be 100% with you. Dragon Ball is my number one. It always has been. I mean, since I was watching it when they were first coming out back in the day, trying to get the English dub versions, man, when, the very, very beginning. So big fan of Dragon Ball, played a few of the Dragon Ball games. That looks kind of interesting too, as far as it going to be like like a 1v1 kind of thing. It looked like there was maybe like a 4v4 kind of scenario,
wow, okay.
or like a group battle thing with that too. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, big fan of Dragon Ball, man, absolutely.
Okay, well, there we go. I'm learning something. I don't know if you're just trying to butter up Alex just because you're now a co-host and this is really how it's going or something like that. But if we ever do a Dragon Ball game, maybe we need to have Mike back on that show. Let's put a pin in that one, and then we'll see some Mike and Alex cosplaying some Dragon Ball characters.
I mean,
do you want to practice your fusion? Do you want to practice your fusion?
There we go.
We can practice our fusion or whatever. I think I got the right side.
Oh wait, is it this side? No,
other way.
No, the other way.
Oh, yeah.
This is not working at all. There he goes. Okay, there he goes. He was starting.
See, we need to practice.
Yeah, dude, you definitely 100% need to practice. Okay. So Alex is still trying. He was. Dude, Alex, I give you mad props just for holding it for as long as you did. So
I tried. I mean, I just need like 6 little dots and I'm done. for cosplay.
Yeah, we're all, people are like literally blown away that we're in the same chat, the same location right now, Mike. Maybe people thought we were the same person and just AI powered or whatever it was, but yeah, no, we are 2 different people, guys. Rob, we are not the same individual. We are not.
Yeah, the conspiracy has been completely taken down.
They're like, how is this even possible? With AI, all things are possible. Brought to you by Core Ultra and the NPU. So let's go ahead and transition now. Let's talk about the parts. Guys, here is the build that we are doing today. We're gonna be jumping into the build here pretty quick. But we call this the build you can grow into, okay? So at its core, it's a Core Ultra 5 and an Arc B580. But Mike was like, dude, that's great, but we're gonna make sure that whoever wins this PC, because we're all giving you this PC away at the end of the show, can have this build grow with them over time. So, dude, we're talking about it's in the brand new case. It's the Thermaltake View 600, which is a big, beautiful case in that. What is the color of the purple? It's probably got a special name, right, Mike?
It's a blurple. I mean, no, I'm kidding. It's Future Dusk. It's Future Dusk.
Okay, Future Dusk. I actually like Blurple better. I mean, honestly, if you could get Blurple approved, that would have been amazing.
So copyrights, man. We try.
I was gonna say legal shut down that pretty quickly. The lawyers like,
man,
no.
I know.
Oh man, that's unfortunate, right? Because
only.
I would have been like, you have the View in Blurple, but you have it in that beautiful purple blue color. And then the cooler is a Thermalrite. It's the Thermaltake. It's their MagFlow 420. So definitely more than enough cooling for a Core Ultra 5. But that means that if you were to upgrade this, because we're going to put a Z890 board inside of this, if you are going to do this a Core Ultra 285K and then overclock the crud out of this, you got all the room in the world for cooling on this bad boy, which is super, super awesome. We also have the TF. This is their 1200 watt PSU, right? So it's like their Tough Power GT Snow. So all in all, like you have 1200 watts. So if you were gonna upgrade to say a 5090 from a B580, you absolutely could do that. He's making sure that you have all the room in the world to do all the parts. You still got a 1 terabyte WD Black SN850X in there. And then you also have we have Tough RAM, and it's 6,000 mega transfer Tough RAM. And I don't think some people may not know this, Mike, but you guys, what are all the components that Thermaltake makes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh man. Well, you got a minute? I mean,
we got a minute, dude. That's why you're here.
Yeah, no, I know. But I mean, we've been focused on case power cooling for like the longest time. Within like the last, 5-6 years, we've branched out to doing like furniture stuff, like chairs and desks, and a lot of other little modularity things for that. Then we got into the memory market and started making our own Tough RAM and getting involved with that so that we could get closer to that total solution. And then today, as we have been ramping up for I would say probably the last year, we're now getting into sim racing market and just kind of integrating everything together.
And that in and of itself has actually been pretty cool because sim racing is like it feels like it had some momentum and then it had like this little bit of a stall, and then now it just seems like, dude, everybody's all in, and there's been a lot of innovation in the sim racing, both for planes, so for flight and for driving, right? Yeah, so it's gonna have like the same applications that are interchangeable depending on, like if you're a racer or if you like flight, we're gonna have options for that, as well as,
different steering wheels, because it's pretty crazy. You know, I've been learning a lot as we kind of dove into this new market. But, you know, not every wheel is circle, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And certain people, you know, they want that F1 style, they want that rally style. And I think it's going to be really interesting. We have like 5 wheels coming out to kind of kick that off, but then there's just like so much more coming. You know, you got pedals and shifters and stuff. We even do monitors as well too. So that's another kind of thing where you kind of see where everything's kind of coming together, you know, where we can offer so much just all in one umbrella under Thermaltake.
That's so crazy.
This is going to be
crazy.
awesome. I can't wait to CES to see, CES, to see what you guys have out there, either CES or Computex, because I mean, that's all of the stuff, new stuff comes out, but I think it's gonna be amazing. And if you have new 5 different steering wheels, I love to see those. I'm a little bit of a Formula One fan, and also, well, it's a little bit hard for me to keep up with World Rally, but those two are pretty good. But yeah, definitely Formula One.
I mean, man, even like the farm truck simulator stuff to like all the, like I'm thinking like GTA 6, right? They're gonna have racetracks in the game. They're gonna have drag strips. I mean, there's so much potential for this. I mean, you guys have probably seen the silly videos where people beat a game with a steering wheel. I mean, I'm trying to figure that one out too. It's really, really interesting.
Yeah.
You know, Robbie,
it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool.
The next challenge for us should be like a fighter game with
beating it with a sim rig.
Yeah, with a sim rig. It's like, all right, begin. You guys are fighting.
Okay, so let's go through the parts and just show them off all here, right? And then we're gonna start talking, and then we'll get the Mobo and all that stuff put together. And then as we get to the individual Thermaltake parts, we'll talk about all of those individually. And Mike's gonna be leading us through. Now, guys, Mike is still here. We haven't created a box for him, but he is still here. But now we're going to the build portion of it, so you'll still hear him and all that sort of stuff as well. Okay, so first and foremost, we got the Core Ultra 5, which we actually haven't done a lot of builds in, so which is actually pretty cool. So do you want to talk a little bit about the CPU, because we should probably remind him, Alex?
Yes, so the CPU is an Intel Core Ultra 5. This is an Arrow Lake architecture, one of the latest architecture out there we have for desktop. This is what we call a hybrid architecture. And what our hybrid architecture, we mean that it has 2 different types of cores. Some of you might know it has a performance core and it has an efficient core out there. So depending on what type of workloads, the thread director will be able to direct those threads, those workloads to the right cores. The thread director is this circuitry firmware that works directly with the OS, trying to allocate the right core for the right core for the right workload.
Yep.
It is a great processor. It is a great processor when it comes to performance per watt. So it's been interesting to see what we can do, especially when we have such a nice AIO in there. So this is great, and they said it's a 245K. So this guy means you can actually go ahead and overclock it.
Yep.
And just like a bunch of other stuff that we have covered before, this definitely will go work. The motherboard will support XMP. XMP is memory overclocking. So pretty much you can actually, with a click of maybe 1 or 2 buttons, just go activate XMP. And you get a higher frequency in your memory, so you get a higher performance out there. It is also supports 200S boost. And also, as we talked in the previous couple of programs, it also has the Intel Application Optimizer. So there is a lot of performance out there that you actually can't get out of these bad boys.
And then we're going to be putting this inside of the MSI Pro Z890S Wi-Fi white. We're doing white with the black and the blue just to get the parts to pop a little bit more. Given all of the color we have in this and the fact that, you know, Mike sent us such a beautiful case, we really just want to make sure all the parts kind of pop. There's a little bit of guessing here to see if this is going to look good, but from what I've seen so far, we've got the fans in and stuff like that. I think this is going to end up coming out really nice. The only other part I want to show real quick before we get into the stuff that Mike's going to cover, we have the WD Black SN850X. This is a 1 terabyte Gen 4 NVMe drive. Again, this motherboard does have more M.2 slots, so if you wanted to add additional, going with the theme of a build that you can grow into, you absolutely can add additional M.2s here and do, a couple more 8 terabytes if you wanted to have 17 terabytes of storage, if you really wanted to do that. Now, let's talk about the RAM. So this is the Thermaltake, this is Tough RAM XG. This is 32 gigs at 6,000 mega transfer. Tough, what's tough about it? Mike?
What's tough about it? Well, just the fact that when you look at how it's kind of mixed in, you got the carbon fiber, you got that nice little chrome piece in the middle. It just, I think once you get it in your hands, you'll feel how tough it really can be.
So what you're saying is that if you are at home at night and a secret assailant or assassin tries to break in, take apart your PC, grab your tough RAM, and use it as a weapon. That's
Batman.
what you're saying. Batman. There it is. There you go. Tough RAM, the official RAM of Batman. There it is.
Oh no.
He's like, nope, nope.
We just got the money
That
yeah.
license.
Oh, yeah.
Please stop saying.
Shut down.
Please shut that down right away. Next week, we got the MagFlow 420 Ultra. This is ARGB. This is their Snow Edition. It has a screen, and it has fans, and it's 420 millimeters. You want to tell us a little bit about this AIO, Mr. Mike?
Yes, sir. So yeah, this is our new MagFlow 420. We have this in a 360 as well. Comes in both black or white, which we call snow. And this has the new magnetic fan connections on it, which I'm a huge fan of. I mean, being able to have just one cable for all 3 fans is going to make that build a lot more simplistic for you. And then that's also got our new screen on it. We've been doing circular AIO screens for many years, and this is one of our first products with the new screen, like I showed you at Computex, where it's got a square style to it, higher resolution, and more FPS actually.
Oh, right. Okay. And then also the Batman logo looks really good on it, yeah?
Oh, you could throw Batman, you could throw Dragon Ball, you could do whatever you want, sir.
Okay, but this isn't the official AIO of Batman.
No, unfortunately not. It would have to be the black one, to be fair.
It'd have to be the black one to be the
That
Batman
is
one.
true.
Okay, and then speaking of snow, and the reason snow, just in case people don't know, snow is white. Just FYI. Now, I know some people find yellow snow. Don't eat that. Number 2, that's not the natural color of snow.
No.
So we're talking about the natural color of snow, white. And then here we have, this is their Tough Power GT Snow. This is a 1200 watt. Tell me, there's actually, you guys actually make quite a few different PSUs. You want to talk a little bit about those, Mike?
Yeah, so this is one of our newer units, specifically in white. We've done a variety of power supplies in both black and white colors. But what's important about this one is definitely the safety feature improvements. This is an ATX 3.1 unit, as you can see right there. It has a proper native Gen 5 connection on it. So you're not really running into too many concerns there with that, as far as, being able to have that proper connectivity when needed. But one of the nice things about it too, is we like to give options to our users. So if you do want to change, or say your graphic card changes over time, kind of like how this builds to grow, say your next graphic card, if you do an upgrade or whatever might happen, you have the other options for multiple 8-pin connections as well.
Which is
so
awesome.
You can kind of go either way with it and not really kind of stress about like if something's going to change. And one of the nice parts about this one, as well as some of the other ones, is, I mean, we're growing a lot with ATX 3.0, now 3.1, Gen 5.1, the improved connector, a little shorter connector to get the solid connectivity there with that. But I mean, we're doing dual Gen 5 stuff, as well as just like multiple, PCIe 8, because we want people to have a nice, secure feeling about it. I mean, it's the bass player in the band. It's got to be something solid for you, and we want that for our customers.
And that's awesome. And then the thing is that they do have a number of different options, right, at different price points. So you don't necessarily have to go with the pricier one. It also seems like the cables on this one are a little bit different, yeah?
This one, well, one of the nice things about this one is all white connectors, all white cables. So for people that are looking for that nice, clean, all white look, I think that's one of the things I really like about this.
Nice, nice. I love it.
And the modular.
And then I do want to highlight these real quick because even though we've already popped them in, but I'm going to show them up here. The swap fans, which I'm actually a huge fan of these fans, because these are actually very easy to work with. And there is a reason why, and it's because of the magnetics and stuff like that. Tell us a little bit about your swap fans and just what makes them a little bit different than some of the other options from other manufacturers.
Yeah, so our SWA fans here, this is our ARGB version, so this makes it even easier for most to kind of get everything connected up. This offers, a simple motherboard synchronization to it at a lower price point, but as I would say, we have multiple models of these in different sizes, 120, 140. We have color options as well for these fans in black and white, but we're also offering this either with our software that comes with a controller, that kind of gives you one side of the thing, and then we we also have, this is like the sync version that just, you know, allows you to do that simple 5-volt connection and then sync it up with the motherboard software. Trying to make options for either side of the fence, if you can understand.
And then the other thing that's super magical about these is that you do not need to buy reverse or normal, because inside are both options. So you just pop off the fans just like this, switch them out, and then you have your reverse or you have your normal. So you don't actually have to be like, you know, on someone's you have to be like the Dash R or the reverse version or whatever it was. You get both in the same package, which is super
That's
cool.
really nice.
Because if you change your config or something, you say, you know, it's kind of interesting because it kind of gives you the opportunity to see a difference between more intake or less intake, more exhaust, and kind of play around with it a little bit without really even have to remove the fan.
Yeah, you don't have to, all you got to do is pull on it hard. And not that hard, just understand. I'm just letting you know, it's okay to pull on it. I know some people are like, it'll come out, it's okay. So
the first pop is always the best.
Hardest. Yeah, exactly. The first pop. And then if the whole thing comes out, you've done something wrong, okay? Don't glue them in. That's not how that works. And then we'll let Alex take this one right here because this is, I think you can see why we went with the color. This is the Intel Arc B580. This is the Titan, but this is the Sparkle with that beautiful blue, which I think is gonna go really, really well with this case, which we'll hit on last. You want to talk a little about the B580, Alex?
Yeah, sure. So the B580, as you guys know, this is all known as Battle Mage. It has the Xe2 core architecture coming in there. It has 12 gigabits of RAM. It supports ray tracing. It supports has all the different codecs. For example, it supports AV1. It also has XeSS2, which includes super sampling. It also includes frame generation, and also there's I forgot the real name actually. That delay. It reduces the delay from your input to what you see on your screen. So it has all these different new technologies. It's a great card. Let me see what else. Yeah, ray tracing and stuff. And oh yes, of course, when it comes to a lot of AI workloads, this guy has XMX extensions, which are pretty much extensions built for execution of AI workloads. So pretty much what it boils down to, it's a lot of matrix calculations. So these there are cores in there. There are circuit blocks that are dedicated for that, and we call them the XMX. It is a great card, and yeah, I mean, it's one of the.
And you're not the only one saying that. Like, I mean, honestly, there's probably a video every other week from Linus or even from Gamers Nexus or whoever is just like, please keep making cards, Intel. Like, people love these cards.
Yeah, I mean, and for the price that we talk about 2 weeks. I mean, the MSRP that we have here is around $250, but we saw some actually on Intel Gamer Days that went from $250 all the way to $300. So depending on what you get. But yeah, Sparkle is one of our partners, and they actually have a really, really nice product, as you guys want to see once Roby starts up building them.
Yeah, it's a beautiful card. And then lastly on the list, lastly but still bestly, I guess. I don't know how to say it.
Lastly and bestly.
Lastly, bestly. We have the Thermaltake View 600, which, guys, this is a big case, I agree, but big case means lots of room for activities. Which is always a good thing. Tell us a little bit about the case, because the case is actually pretty special.
So yeah, this is our new View 600. This literally came out only a couple of weeks ago. You got one of the first shipments of this that landed in the US. So this is brand new for us. It's available in 5 different colors. So we have a lot of color options there for people. It's got a very unique bay window style front end. I know a lot of people have kind of given me like the tower vibes as far as the 3 separate tempered glass panels on there, but it does give a very unique view and a little bit extra room there in the front too for, maybe some knickknacks or two. But large cases do take up a little bit of space, but do benefit for airflow. Your airflow is not as big of a deal with a case this size. You do get some better performance out of it because you get some good movement with the airflow. I usually do like intake in the bottom, exhaust on the side, or you can go either way with it as long as you have a good airflow throughout. It's also really neat too because as far as like future proofing, it supports backwards connectivity. So say your next build, for whatever time, maybe backwards connector boards are the only thing. Well, this case can do both. So it allows you to be able to do backwards connectivity or standard connectivity with it, and support up to eATX. So you can put just about anything motherboard wise that's out there in that form factor, right? And still have some extra wiggle room to put the cables in. So I'm excited to see how it goes for you and how manageable everything is with the ports on it. Like the grommets, you'll have an option to install those if you would like to, but they're not like pre-installed in the case. And it also does offer vertical mounting with it as well. So if you did want to go vertical and purchase a riser cable separately, the entire back PCI slot rotates so that you get that natural like stock mounting feel, that security of it. But the cool thing about it with it going vertical like that is you get that full width of the PCI Express slot. So if you got a pretty wide card in there, it's going to be no problem.
Yeah, so if you're looking at like some of your bigger, like more showcasey cards, not that this isn't a showcasey type card, but like you're talking about your Astrals or whatever it was, then this is going to do a really good job of showing that off. And the good thing is like he's not wrong. Like if you look up here at the front here, guys, which we have Brian showing you here, you have like this whole little area. So if you wanted to have like a little chippy or maybe like your capybara, like you could put like a capybara right here in the front.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Not a live capybara because that would be very harmful. But
Yeah,
like
don't
a
do that.
plastic capybara
I
or
mean,
something like that, you know?
Make it fit a capybara, live capybara in there. It's also going to be a challenge.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So you should not put a live capybara. But anyway, guys, all of these parts have got to go inside of this case. And I don't think that's going to be a struggle with the amount of room in here. And I expect this to be kind of an easy, straightforward build to go in there. But the good thing is that whoever walks away with this build that we'll be giving away here near the end of the show, they're going to walk away with something that they can definitely grow. And with the cooling potential, the power potential, all this sort of stuff, that this could go all the way to the latest and greatest components, and even just start here with what we're doing, which honestly, we have a very, very nice power to performance ratio in terms of cost to power to performance. That CU5 and that B580, I mean, again, you could do a sub $1,000 build with that very easily. Obviously, today's build is a little bit more expensive, coming in at just over 1,800 bucks, but all in all, like, we wanted to make sure that, you know, whoever walks away with this says, oh man, this is a system that I could use for years and years to come. And all you're doing is like replacing maybe a CPU or adding a, you know, upgrading a GPU. Not to say that this isn't, because I mean, the B580 is a great and a beast at 1440p, but we know time goes and, you know, there's always room to upgrade. So, which is super cool.
Yeah, I think one of the things that also we were talking about before the show started was like, and I don't know if Mike talked to this, you mentioned it, but like we're trying to figure out how do we want to set up the video card. I don't know, want to go vertical, horizontal. So actually the case comes with that option, guys. If you still, you know, for some of those would like to put it horizontal or vertically, depending on what you want. So the case has a lot of features, a lot of cool features, and it's going to be pretty cool to see once we start doing the build and also getting all the cable management and yeah, I can't wait.
Well, one of the things that I will say is regardless, however we decide to set it up in today, and a lot of it is sometimes we're just controlled by time, what we can do is we can send, because, you know, Thermaltake Mike was very, very kind to send along the actual riser cable, so we could always just send it along to whoever gets it, and if their first upgrade might be switching it from one form to the other, right? And then they have that option if they want, which I think would be a pretty cool thing. Now, one thing I did want to highlight before we went too far is, Mike, I noticed that you have these two panels down here. Does this mean that these will also work with your guys' screen if you wanted to install those?
Yeah, so we're gonna have the screen option for this coming out here actually in a few weeks. The website should be going up, but it's a new 6-inch screen that's gonna go in that front portion there on the side. Those little panels pop right off too, by the way. They're toolless, but you know, I'll let you get in onto that. But it's a pretty straightforward swap out, as far as being able to, just get access to when you're building, you know, power supply, all your cables and so on. But it'll be a nice little add-on if somebody wants to throw a screen there, and it'll integrate in with our software. So like with the AIO screen that you have, you could have like two of the same things, two different things. You got real-time monitoring, you got animation, GIF, MP4, So there's going to be a lot of new features, and this is all going to be part of our new RGB 3.0 software, which we just launched. So that's brand new as well.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then I don't know if you saw that, but I showed it on screen. It literally is just, you like literally just pop it off. It is that straightforward. And then there's enough force there that you could, if you have a live capybara, don't have it near it because it could hurt the capybara. So don't hurt.
We like capybaras.
We like capybaras, right?
For the guys in the chat that are asking, like, where's the room for the optical drive or the 5 1/4, and 2.5, and the all those stuff. I mean, I think there's still plenty of room there, but I usually will go through the USB option or the internal zip drive.
Yeah, I'm looking for the zip drive. I'm looking for my zip drive. Where do I put my zip drive, Mike? I don't see a place.
It's in the back. It's on the last page of the manual.
It's called Get an External One, you knob. There you go. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, some people, dude, in Japan, somebody had told me this, and I don't know, maybe you can corroborate this, Mike. Somebody told me that in Japan, CD-ROM drives are still like really prevalent for PC DIY.
Oh,
I could see that.
I don't know. I mean, maybe? Okay, so you can see that, but you don't know that.
Fax machines too. I mean, the U.S. medical, yeah. I mean, still in the U.S., a lot of the medical industry still faxes. We haven't received that fax. I was like, what? Okay.
Okay, let's get this going. Okay, so we're gonna get the build going here now. We got a beautiful all-white Mobo from the folks over at MSI, which I think is gonna be great. And then it's got Wi-Fi and all that stuff, which is awesome. Get this out of the way here.
Wait, what? So the chat is like, the government still runs on floppy disks. Japan only recently removed the requirement to submit taxes on 3.5-inch disks. I hope, for a country that is so technology advanced, I hope this is not the case.
Okay, so inside of here, I did pop this out real quick. You can see there's the rubber grommet install, and then it looks like is this a SAG bracket right here, Mike, for the
So if you're gonna go with putting the graphics card in traditionally, you have a nice bracket there that will sandwich and hold that card in, especially for whoever's gonna win this and you're gonna ship it out. You might want to utilize that because it could definitely be a lifesaver.
Yeah, especially most of the time we remove this, but this can make it so, like, especially if you're shipping your PC, you don't necessarily need to. And then also you can use it to, like, if you wanted to do your cosplay as like Ripley from Alien, you know what I mean? Like, that also works too. You got to paint it yellow though, but all in all, look at all, you guys gave us all sorts of accessories, and then look at that. There we got some Thermaltake Velcro. There you go, right there.
I love that.
Upgraded zip ties.
And they're hand painted by Mike. He hand paints all of those.
Each one of them.
Man, my wrist still hurts.
That's what he does on the weekends.
He's one of the. It's one of the reasons that they take the time that they do to release product. Is it just he has to hand paint all that stuff. And then Mike, I got to ask this question because you guys are the only case manufacturer who still does this, dude. PC speaker.
Oh.
Yep.
I mean,
it's literally free.
It's literally free.
Free 99.
So this is, for those who don't know, this used to be the way we used to debug motherboards, right? Is you'd pop this in and they'd have beep codes, right? And then you'd sit there and listen to the beep code and be like, it was like Morse code, right? To figure out, my RAM, was that a long, was that a dash, or whatever it was? But you don't see these very often, and you get one still with your, do they still have these on motherboards? I mean, like, I guess I've never plugged it in. I think we should plug it in if it's supported.
I think we should. I mean, I say why not? Once we get there,
I don't see why not either. I think we should do it. I think we should. Okay, let's get our CPU in and let's actually do something useful. We've done a lot of not useful stuff so far, but hey, I actually really appreciate having like the learning so much. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna install the CPU here and get our Mobo up and going.
Mobo.
I like the white PCB. Those don't happen too often.
No, and it's actually, I will say with the latest Z, there's actually a number of them now that are doing white PCBs, which I think is good, right? But I don't know about you guys, but I kind of hope they'll bring back green.
I was thinking about that what you just said is like, is green going to be the new
blue?
White?
Yeah, blue.
It's been a while for blue.
PCB, yeah.
I mean, back when Intel had a PCB business, we definitely did a lot of blue and black.
Yeah, black. I mean, black was always been like, dude. I remember like looking at my PC and like all of them back in the day were green, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what PCBs were on. The green and yeah.
Okay, here we go. Drop that in. First part. Now, is there? I'm going to ask this because maybe Mike knows. Is there pre-applied thermal paste on the AIO, or do you apply it yourself?
Oh, you apply it yourself.
Okay. Okay, so we will do some thermal paste spreading in preparation here and get that ready. So I'm
Are we
just going to
go
put some
in
on
an
here.
X? Wait,
The backplate stuff should be in the AIL box too, depending on when you want to do that.
I'm just going to do it here. I've got some just right here. Splave gave me a bunch, right? So, I mean, like, you can't go wrong with Splave thermal
Nice.
paste.
I know.
But I'm actually just going to use the Noctua stuff because it spreads so well. And then
You
we'll
need
go
to draw
from there.
Mike in there once you. That's the right way to put on a thermal paste. You draw Mike.
Okay,
with a
Mike,
hat.
where are you at on what is your thermal paste spread method, my man?
I'm an X marks the spot kind of guy.
Okay, X marks the spot. Okay, and then what about you, Alex?
I am kind of no X with a dot.
X with a dot. Okay. So if I can't spread it, right, and that's like my primary thing is just making sure the IHS is what you guys are seeing live right here. My backup is the 9-dot method, which is 9 small dots across the IHS. So, which is starting to become popular.
Wait,
Because
is it 9 dots like a line, like 3, 3, 3, or is it like
they're
random
small,
9
they're not
dots?
Pea size. They're not very big, but then they do like I did the press test, and they cover the entire HS nice and thinly. So anyway, spreading the word, the 9-dot method. It's the new one. And the thing is when your build guides start getting millions of views, it starts to make the rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You start, Robbie, are you trying to start something here with the 9 dots?
Come
I
on,
know.
support me.
I know. The 9-dot method is the
9-dot
method to go.
Trying to get it.
That sounds like the what was that Netflix thing? Three body problem.
I have no idea.
You should watch it. It's really good.
Okay, I need to watch that, and then apparently I need to play some Dragon Ball, according to Mike and you too.
3 body
So Mike, how do you spread thermal paste again?
problem.
I do X marks the
No,
spot.
it's the 9-dot method. What? Isn't that what you said? 9-dot
I
method?
put 8 dots actually.
What? Now look at it. Now he's just messing with me. So you guys heard it here first. Tough RAM, official RAM of Batman, and 9-dot method, official spreading technique of Thermaltake Mike.
Hey man,
One day-
your paste your way.
Thermal paste.
Robbie, one day we should do like, okay, we're gonna do the thermal paste challenge, and we're gonna have like a Nutella, a gummy bear, peanut butter.
Dude, do we have
Just-
to eat it afterwards? Like that's like my question, right? Because
I
don't know if we
lick
can
it.
handle it.
I don't know. I just want to see the performance. Just for science.
I would say like most of the overclockers, like Splave, Kingpin, they're all spreaders.
Giants.
Like that's like
Yeah.
they're the spread folks. So that's where I've been doing it since then. But I'm still trying to get the 9-dot method to go. Okay, so here we go. This is the tough RAM. This is what he's talking about. It's got like that. It's just got a bunch of different textures on it, and it is quite beefy, Mike. You're not wrong.
Wait, it has a. Oh, is that a screen?
No screen on this.
It's just chrome bling bling.
No,
Don't spot it.
nice.
You don't get fingerprints on that.
That's the technical term, chrome bling bling.
Bling bling, bling bling technology. Brought to you by Thermaltake.
Brought to you by Thermaltake. Chrome bling bling. I think is that the official technical
I think
term?
that's the color. That's the official color.
The official color is chrome bling bling.
Patent pending.
Patent pending.
No, license it.
blame
Don't
you.
patent it. Patent only lasts 17 years.
Oh, we know all about that when it
Yeah.
comes to cooling.
Oh man.
Oh,
man,
touch
that's
it.
a sore subject right there. We'll
That
leave
took
that
it-
one right alone.
It's like, whoops, trip over that one.
Okay, here we go. Nice, dude. Now here's a question: does the tough RAM have tough clicks?
Oh, let's find out.
Ooh, that was good, dude. That was super
good
good.
play.
That sounded good.
That sounded good. Like honestly, I almost passed out. It was so quality. There we go.
Teamwork with the motherboard, man. It's not just one component.
Oh yeah, dude, you're not wrong.
It's a
I mean, like
it
again,
takes two
it's
to
mostly
tango.
the motherboard.
It takes two to our DDR5.
Takes two. Well, it's funny because I
Very
now
true.
know some of these things, they're building like redundancy into the connectors for the memory, right? And so that has actually hurt the clickiness of the RAM in some regards, right? Because it just ends up being like just a little bit more tough, which is fine, right? Like I'm not hating. You know, it was just a whole shtick on my show that's been broken.
Wow, actually, that RAM.
What do
Come
you
on,
do
bro.
with motherboards that only have the clip on one side? Because you don't get that satisfying second
That
little.
is true.
I just throw them out the window.
Ah, all right.
No, I don't. Actually, most of the time they still have a good solid click, right? So it's like it's
Yeah,
still pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah.
Robbie, that white of that RAM with the motherboard is like, I mean, they were meant to be together.
It's almost like we
It
planned
was meant to be.
It's almost like we planned it.
I know.
We collab with MSI, Asus, all of them, you know.
Mike literally goes to them, and then if it doesn't match exactly, he doesn't let them sleep that night. He's like,
I know.
until I see these match.
He shows up with like a color panel every day. He's
Yeah.
like, hey, this is the color scheme that we want to make sure you match it.
Yeah, I
like, I
got
don't
pink
care
cans
about
in the
anybody
parking
else.
lot. I just changed the color.
He's like, it's actually easier for us to change our colors. Okay, so we're gonna do our peel here. There it is, boom. Oh, dude, it's like, dude, these things are like super sticky. They want to stick to your finger. I swear, they're like parasites. They're
know.
killing my will to live. Okay,
No,
so,
don't do it, Robbie. Don't
do it.
You're so young. You still got more to experience.
So you got.
we
more
gotta
do.
go see some things together.
I actually think I'm older than both of you. Let's just be honest.
I think you are barely.
So like,
I'm
I
not
can't-
going to argue with you.
I know, as weird as that sounds, most people don't think that, but then it's like, people are like, what do you mean you're older than me? Yeah, no, I'm older than you, dude. So,
Yeah, I'll let you take the win here. I'm not gonna fight you for that.
like, I'm not gonna fight you for that.
Yeah.
I put that on backwards.
Oh,
No, you're just testing us.
That was,
Exactly.
that was.
If we were paying attention.
Making sure chat's paying attention. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, they were like, what are you doing? You can't be our PC build leader. Whoa, you can't be our PC build leader anymore. Why not? You didn't put it on right.
We cast a vote of not confidence.
No confidence.
So now we need to get like a new PC builder.
Yeah, we want a new one.
No. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay, where we got? Okay, so we got it in there. So we got 2 additional M.2 slots down here. This actually is like for like a budget board. You actually have a lot of expansion slots. You know what I mean? USB 3, USB C, and then the board's kind of like it's a no frills board, but still it's gonna look really good, really good because there's just so much PCB up for view. So it's just gonna be nice. Okay, so now we are at the case, Mike. So as I start to strip it apart, you want to tell people any other hidden gems here? I know one thing I noticed is that there's screws here at the top to make sure that you don't accidentally have thermal glass drop on your face, right? So
Yeah, I think. Well, one of the unique things is like you just did. You got to take the top off first in order to find the access for the side panels. But you know, with a big case like this, especially shipping glass or hey, you're gonna have to move or it's got to go somewhere, it's nice to have one little screw or 2 screws on the side there just to kind of more or less hold it in place. But one of the nice things about it too is that once you got the build done, you don't have to put those screws back in. The panels will hold itself in and snugly, so it's not really kind of like a thing where you'd have to take the top off every time. You just kind of need to do it initially, and then you have the option to either keep them on or take them off.
which, I mean, of course, guys, when we ship this, if you are to win this PC, don't just go in and start yanking stuff. Go make sure that you open that up, because we are going to be putting those back on when we ship it, because we just definitely don't want to have them come out in the box. Not that, I mean, this is actually boxed really nicely. Sometimes that's stuff that we don't get to show inside of we do these builds, but it actually is like, so that the glass and the metal are actually trapped by the foam.
The foam. You get the one that
we use a different foam too for these cases because of the weight. So a lot of that's kind of based on the weight as far as how we do the packaging.
And look at that blue, dude. That blurple.
the blurple is.
There's that blurple color. It's
Oh,
gonna
you
look
said-
so nice.
You said futuristic sun?
Future dusk.
Future dusk. Not yesterday's dusk. It's future dusk. You haven't seen it yet. It's still coming every day.
And then the front panels come off real nice too. They do have tape on them from us out of the box. So you do have to kind of cut the tape there on the front panels. But I'm pretty sure you're aware of that.
Yes, I did see that when I was going to do the peel the first time. We're going to go ahead and do the peel of that now. So we might as well peel this off. But here we go. See, and this is the tape he was talking about. So then it's just like when you peel it, it all comes apart separately.
Oh, everybody together.
Too hard, but at the same time, yeah, it comes off pretty decent. The middle piece has got the little click for the lock.
And there we go. It just
I love the
right
technical
out.
terms. Clicks.
And hey,
Mike comes up with all these on his own.
If you look at the little quarter panels too, when you go to take those off, and check out how they're bevel cut, so that way we can make the seam even tighter.
Oh, that's awesome.
They are? Oh, I didn't know
On
that.
the little quarter panels that pop off. Yeah.
I'll look at those here in a sec. Okay, so we got that peeled, ready for its debut later in the show. So inside, so when I look at this, it's actually, oh, I see what you're saying here. Oh yeah, okay. So what he's saying is, and this just pops, yeah, oh wow, it's scary. It's always scary to do that. So he's saying, if you look at the glass, you can actually see that it's actually beveled. So in other words, it's nice, and so it'll be nice and flush when you do that, when you actually put this in. And then there's peels on each one of this.
On both sides. Yeah, make sure you keep track of what's left and right, by the way, when you go to put it back on, because they are unique.
Okay, so I'll put this over here. I'm probably just
But
gonna leave the last
this
one
is
in.
awesome because look at like all the space you have to just put things in.
Oh, dude,
put
so
things
many
out.
rooms for
This
activities.
I know.
So I'm gonna take this off just temporarily, and then peel, and then put it back on, so then I won't get lost.
Hey, what do you think, Roby, about the about how those panels go on and off?
Dude,
it's pretty good for you.
It is pretty good, and honestly, it's solid. Like it's a super solid click. So you're not gonna if you're fearful that it's gonna fall out, it's not, right? It's a little bit unnerving the first time. It's like you said when we talked about that first pull. The first pull is actually you have to pull it quite well, but that gives you an idea of just how well it's seated in there, right? Which is a good thing. You don't want those things flapping about. And then here you can see the case is pretty much all the way stripped, but even with it, this is not heavy. Like it's not heavy once you have it all done. And then again, this is gonna be really nice just for being able to do cable management. It makes it really easy to just kind of get in here, do the work you need to do, and then kind of cover it all up. And then if a question for you, because I'm assuming your screen goes over here, do you have to, I guess you don't have to because you should be able to keep your drive trays in there if you wanted to, yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
But the drive tray is also removable too if you would want to take that out. But that's really kind of,
I mean, dude, I know that there are people who still use those drives and there is a use for them. Like one of the things I did learn, guys, and we have a video coming out about this later on, is that you can actually, big giant drives like that, putting your Steam games on there and then using those as your storage for Steam and then moving them between your SSD, it is faster than just downloading them from the internet, even if you have gig plus internet. The transfer speeds between those two, so that can actually save you some time just having a big 20 plus gig drive that's just filled with all your Steam games, and then they're updating all the time, and then so when you move them back and forth, it just makes it really easy, which I thought was actually a pretty brilliant plan. And then in order to remove this one, you said for the vertical mount, I have to remove this back fan, right?
Yeah, there's two standoffs that mount on that back fan right there if you wanted to go vertical, and it mounts to that. I mean, you can, if you want to take that plate out, which is, it's a nice flush plate on the cover, but as you'll see, there's two screws there, and then that just lifts up and comes off. So all that can be installed outside the case. All the panels are removable for all the fan brackets,
Which
and
is awesome.
We like to make it easy for everybody as much as we can,
Yeah, and I have to say, thank you for that. As somebody who builds a lot of PCs, I always love it when you can just remove plates because it just makes the whole process that much easier. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and prep for vertical mounting. So that pops right out, like you said. And again, we've got the swap fan already installed. So even this isn't gonna be a big deal to reconfigure. All we gotta do is move this magnet to up here once we take this fan out. And then I can see those two places that you're talking about. And then with the vertical mount, am I gonna have any issues with clearance with this other fan? If that makes sense?
It depends. I mean, I would say a variety of cards shouldn't be a problem. I don't think that there would be any issues with that because the riser cable itself, when you see the standoffs and how tall they are,
it should be fine.
It gaps it out a little bit. And to be fair, I mean, in either orientation, you just basically got fans dumping intake right into them.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, we have enough air in this case to not have an issue. So we're gonna go ahead and take this out, just like that, and then just kind of, these are strong, so it just pops out, no problem. Now let's see, pop that down, and let's go ahead and put our riser in, because we can do that now. We may need to change, do you think? Because I'm curious, because of how I just have these, maybe not. That should be, we should have enough clearance. No, that should be fine, yeah. Looks like it's gonna be totally fine there. I'm just
and then
talking
those
about.
standoffs should be in the accessories.
Yeah. Oh, it's in the accessories. It's not
For the
in
case.
this.
For the case.
Oh, for the case. Okay, it's right here. In here. Oh wow, yeah, these are tall. And you have these are the options here. Are they these ones or are they in the screw bin?
No, it should be just those two tall standoffs. They're like silver.
Okay, silver. I see black.
Are they black? Oh, maybe
black.
because. I mean, they're like the longest standoffs you would ever see, basically.
Dude, these are long. These have got to be it, right?
Then that's them.
That's
yeah.
them. He's like, look, buddy, they're huge. You'll know.
Oh yeah, those are them. Okay.
So Justin, there's a suggestion here as like if you're ever gonna have a barbecue while we do a build, maybe we do like a getting for summer build barbecue or something.
A
Gonna do a build.
getting ready for summer build?
Yeah, like for like barbecuing. The question is like barbecue and do a PC build at the same time.
I mean, I'm not against it, right? Let's grab this. Here we go. What would be barbecue? I think hot dogs, for sure.
Hot dogs will be fine. Some chicken.
Some
Brisket.
chicken.
Brisket. What does it? Well,
We're saying barbecue, not grill.
Oh, that's true. That's different.
Okay, Mike went like straight up, like he was like, look,
He's gonna bring the
if we're
Krager.
gonna say
That's what he's
barbecue,
gonna
we're
do.
doing
Yeah.
barbecue.
Oh man, come over for some tri-tip, my friend, anytime.
He's like, we're taking this to the right level. Okay, so if we're gonna do barbecue, then for me it would be ribs, right? Like ribs are like
That is
my-
true. But don't
Those
you have
are
to
my
like
top
have those
choice for
for
barbecue.
like for hours? I mean, if you want the meat to fall off the ribs. I mean, I'm not a.
Yeah, and then
Maybe we'll.
I think second one would be cheddar and jalapeno sausages.
Ooh.
Those are becoming a new barbecue favorite for me. You're saying tri-tip. There's Mike's doing tri-tip.
I know Matt likes hot dogs, so Matt will go for hot dogs.
But we're saying grill. Like, is that we consider that grilling, or could that still be part of hot dog?
I don't-
still be part of barbecuing, right? Because we use that term interchangeably, but it feels like we like Mike isn't allowing that. Somebody said apple bacon.
Ooh, apple bacon or that brown sugar bacon. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's crack. That is so good.
Okay, so
That's
we just
dangerous.
lost Brian. Brian just left. He literally, you guys just got him so hungry, he just literally ran away.
I'm hungry right now, actually.
I thought we were gonna. Didn't you grab something to eat?
Barely. It was it's lunchtime.
So guys, it was funny because it was like 15 minutes till we went live, and like everybody, the whole team is like, "All right, we're gonna go grab lunch. We're gonna stuff our faces, and we're gonna be back in 10 minutes. Go!"
Yeah. Everybody did. You're not wrong. Everybody did do that, except for me. I was dumb. So. Okay, so we have
sorry.
our. I'm gonna.
Then we're here talking about barbecue. Oh
You know,
no.
we're making it easier for Roby.
Look at that, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be plenty high. That's nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
it should
I
gap
got-
out pretty good. Shouldn't
Yeah.
be a problem.
No,
And then the riser cable's short. It's got a dual 90 on it, so then it just goes straight in. You don't have to do any
Magic.
curves or loops, and it's 4.0.
Yeah, which is fine for the art card.
They'd be fine for NVIDIA too. I
Yeah.
haven't really seen many issues.
Well, we can go look for them. I'm just kidding. We're not going to.
Looking for.
Yeah, all that hardware's with the case there. It looks like you got it all though.
Dude, yeah, it's all right here. Okay, so now we got to figure out which screw goes into the. Is it the PSU ones? I'm assuming.
It's the small ones.
Oh, it's the ones with the. It's the flatty ones, with the circles.
Wait, aren't there? Oh, well, I'm not gonna correct the expert, but I thought the
Oh, it's this one. Yep.
The motherboard.
It's the same ones that go on motherboard.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well.
Dude, you can correct me. I'm not an expert. I don't pretend to be an expert.
No. I was talking about Mike. All right.
Oh, Mike is. Yeah, Mike's
Oh,
an
I'm
expert.
not an expert at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is just what I do. This is what I do on the weekends.
I figured this out by going to Home Depot and doing that little screw test fit thing to see what it is, you know?
I usually use a hammer, but I don't think it works that,
That is
way.
not a
I
good
prefer
idea.
tape. Tape's good.
Tape's good. Tape works.
That way it's not temporary, and if I want to change it later, it's easy.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
you
true.
see, that's thinking smart. You know, thinking with your head.
I'm an addict. I upgrade way too fast.
Wow. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're now in vertical
Looking good.
installation mode. We have our PC speaker, which is super important.
Oh, that's the thing is, then we're gonna have a whole debate of like, well, was that 2 shorts, 1 long, 3 longs, 1 short, or?
Yeah, we won't even know.
I
Like,
thought they talk. I thought it talks to you now. Didn't you guys get the BIOS update?
I didn't.
No.
It's probably like, listen, dum dum.
Wouldn't it be crazy?
Yeah, if it just
I
talks to
mean,
you.
we're not too far from that.
Listen.
I think that would be like, let's be honest, that would be like one of the greatest, like
Easter eggs.
hidden gems that people had no
That'd be
idea if you
awesome.
just connected a PC speaker. It was like, the RAM's wrong. Please just put the PC back in the box. You don't deserve to have this PC.
Can you imagine how freaky that will be? It's like, wait, who's talking to me? It's like, what?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Just randomly.
Yeah. It's like, what?
But it does beg the question, why did they make it that way? Why not, with all text-to-speech nowadays, if it was that smart, it would post. That is true. But nowadays, like, why didn't they just make it so, like, you can just do a PC speaker and it just tells you what's wrong? You know
I
what
think
mean?
it's cost.
We're waiting
Money-
for AI
shmoney.
improvements. You'll have an AI assistant built in there soon.
Oh, very soon. Like
Probably.
Like tomorrow soon.
It's gonna ship with Kelt in every PC.
It's gonna. You can choose between Kelt, the Poets, or Mike's voice. To tell you.
Or Snoop Dogg.
Oh, Snoop.
Or
Yeah,
Batman.
Martha Stewart, you could get them all in there.
Stewart.
You know? You want Trump to tell you your system's on? You can do whatever you want.
Make your system great again by putting in better RAM.
That's
Might bring
funny.
up like voicemail fun ideas, you know?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
that'll be hilarious. Like, or even the AOL voice from back in the day. You got mail.
You've got bad RAM.
And it plays from that little cheap speaker would be the ideal way to go.
I agree.
All right. I think we have a great business model here. Let's go implement it.
We need some startup capital. If you want to join our Patreon,
Yes. Speaker, AI speaker.
We got a petition for the motherboards to do it.
we'll just start our own motherboard company.
There you go.
Well, okay, guys, here's a question. What would our motherboard company name be?
Oh, that's a good name. That's a good name.
Ooh, what is a good motherboard company name?
Checking ChatGPT real quick.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Oh,
let's
yeah,
do,
wow.
let's do
All right.
ChatGPT.
Might
I
as
mean,
well.
dude, you brought about the AI boon, so might as well use AI. Jarvis, okay. Homebase, Imbio Biscuit. Not sus. Oh, yeah, this is a not sus Mobo.
I think we have a winner. There's Yobo Mobo. That's
Yobo.
funny.
Motherboarders.
Daddy boards.
Waffle Tech. I don't mind that one. And you get Ego with it. Like, it's like you get, like, we come with free Ego. What did ChatGPT say? Did it? This is the proof of whether AI is better or not. Because we've already got some great
you
ideas
want to
here.
know what? You really want to know what ChatGPT said?
I did want to know what ChatGPT said.
Okay, so ChatGPT said, let's see, here's some directions. Playful and personal would be the Roby Board X1.
Okay.
You have the Tech Forge Z. You have, and this one's probably my personal favorite, the Roby Rig.
Oh.
Ruby rig. There we go.
Let's see. The dad board was actually in here. It's
Dad board, I like that one.
He's known for dad vibes, is what it actually is.
I just think Roby has a dad bod? Get a dad board to go with your dad bod.
He already got the slogan. I mean, the line right there. There's YOLO board.
Roby board would be pretty cool, actually. Or the Roby rig.
The Roby rig. There's
I kind of want dad board.
That's some good branding right there.
Yeah.
Account says mother of boards.
I like that one too.
There, or motherboard.
The dad bod Z890 bicep. The dad bod Z890 pec. You know what I mean? Like we just call it after muscles.
Exactly.
Would you like me to mock up a logo for you?
Oh my God. This has gone to next level.
We've gone down a rabbit hole.
We've gone down a rabbit hole. A good one though. Okay, so we got Mobo in. So we're gonna go ahead. What I'm gonna go and do is do our connections, or just get our connections, and then we'll throw the bottom fans back on, and that should be fast. I think we should put the rubber grommets in, just because we'll hide the stuff a little bit better. I don't know. You guys' opinions? Alex, Mike, what do you think? We should put the rubber grommets in?
I wanted to ask you what your thoughts are of the fact that they're not pre-installed.
You know, honestly, I think I'd rather have them pre-installed, but I mean, if it saves money, I mean, I'm putting them in now, and these are really stupid easy to put in, so I don't think it bothers me.
They're not too bad. Yeah, they're not too bad, and they're pretty thick quality too. They're not like a, yeah.
Now I haven't gotten it in yet, so if they go in really easily, then I can see it, right? Like, cause it's I know this. I mean, it could be. Oh yeah, that's really easy to put in, dude. That was like super easy. But I definitely think they should be in.
Most of our cases do have them pre-installed. This one's kind of a diamond in the rough. Or why were they outside?
I know why.
And I'm still waiting on a reply on that one.
EATX, because the EATX goes here. So in other words, you're
true. That's probably the only reason you could.
I think the only reason I can think of, right?
Yeah.
But dude, they are actually really easy to install. So I mean, I'm not going to complain. So yeah.
I know it didn't take too long, right? But if you forget about it and run your cables, I could see where somebody would be frustrated.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, like even then, I mean, like you're only talking about on that side, and that might be what? That's power, USB-C, and your USB 3.2 at the most.
Yeah.
Right? You're not. I mean, like it's not going to need your unless you're in your GPU cable potentially, but. I mean, maybe 15 minutes, maybe at the worst, right? So I think I can understand. I think EATX was probably the reason why. Okay, so this thing does have some crazy, dude. These are long. I mean, dude, these are long.
Those are pretty long.
Yeah,
Those
full
are
tower,
really
man.
long.
Full tower case.
Yeah, man, you got all the room in the world here. Okay, and thank you, Thermaltake, full integrated front panel connector. Love you for that already. Also, I have to give you love for this. Okay, so double love. Okay, so there's your front panel connector.
Yeah, have you seen the new? That's all new.
HD audio, no ketchup mustard.
Yep.
So thank you for that too. Huge. USB 3.2 is fine, and then you got USB-C. So pretty simple cable design here. And then I want to see. We're going to test something because this is one of the things I really love about BTF cases. Nope, you're gonna have to nope, it fits just fine. So you have enough room to sneak right there and still not have your grommet there, so which is great. So they're not too thick and they pop in nicely, because I like to do that just to hide it.
Your cable your way.
Yeah, exactly. We're like Burger King, both in cable management.
I like doing that too a lot though. It looks really clean. I mean, even though the 24 is gonna kind of cover that anyways, but still it's just fun to do when you can.
Yeah, exactly. It just gives you another click. Like I really do like, especially at the bottom here, it just ends up, the cables just, because running them up here versus just having a little bit down here at the bottom just looks way better. So, okay, so here we go. Next test, just for fun, HD audio. Oh, fits beautifully. No problem. That's gonna go right there.
And the extra cable link should give you some nice help too with the cable management, so you can kind of run it the right way, or the way you want it, I guess.
Yeah, and again, with the rubber grommets in there, you have lots of tie downs back here too, which is also very nice.
Yeah, there's a good about on the side and bottom, like there's a bunch.
Yeah, which is nice. Okay, so there we go. We're gonna pop this right here. There you go. Look, that just ends up looking way cleaner. Did I run that right? I did, okay. There we go. So then even with that, all we have is that little bit of cable, right? Which just looks good. Okay, so let's get some cable management done real quick. Now we have the RGB for the SWA fans will all go together, which is nice, okay? So it looks like we're not gonna use a fan hub, but we can daisy chain all the RGB, which is nice. Oops, except for don't pull too hard because I just pull that out, okay. So we'll run our cables here for our fans and just get these controlled and out of the way. It's interesting doing this with somebody from the team here. Like they're just hearing my thoughts real time.
What does the team think about, like, Brian, what do you think about this?
Yes, Brian, tell us.
I mean, I'm always impressed when the HD audio has, you know, a unified color. I appreciate that.
Dude, I really wish they weren't red black. You know, I'm like, come on, everything else is all color matched. Can we not color match that?
You guys don't know how long it took to get us to change that.
How long did it take? Because I'm glad you did.
A while.
A while.
I think that email's so old that I can't even see it anymore on my Outlook.
Yeah, that's like one day for me, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are your settings? But yeah, so let's just say it's
You need
old.
to get more mail. But I know what you're saying, right? It's like it's been something that you're like we've been harping on. I mean, I mean, like with all the other stuff, the moment that you have like matching cables, and then you'll have like an all-white case, and then all of a sudden it's like, why is the HD audio cable not all, you know, like why does it have ketchup and mustard, right? Like really, can we? Okay.
Wasn't as big of a deal for a lot of people in the world besides the US, to be fair.
Really?
Most people didn't bother. Factories too, like the factory, to get them to even have that type of an option, you know, or even switching over to the single piece F panel, you know. I mean, it took a minute for us to get stuff like that, but I mean, you know, we grow as the motherboard grows too, so we can support what they do.
So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna run our one SWA fan, our reverse SWA fan here, our rear. And we're gonna run this down in this little hole.
You know, fun fact too, MSI does pretty good for their 5 volt. They support the most LEDs
Really?
Oh, nice.
on that single header.
I did not know that.
Were you just plug in as many LEDs? Like,
Well, I mean, you can daisy chain the fans, right?
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
daisy chain the fans, but that header has a certain max LED count. And, you know, when you're dealing with larger cases like this, where, you know, you're looking at more than, you know, 6 fans, you know, 10 fans and stuff like that, it's a good amount of LEDs. And, you know, there was a time when that was more of a bigger issue than it was now, when 5 volt first came out, right? We had fans that were like 20 LEDs per fan, and that added up quick.
Yeah,
And that's why you had to have multiple headers.
Okay, so we got that one done, and now that we have all this down here, we can go ahead and put in our last fan setup here, and then we'll have all of our fans kind of wired and ready to go. So far, you're not wrong, Mike. It's been pretty painless, just in terms of working inside of this case. I don't feel like the case is getting in the way of me working in the build, if that makes sense, right? No, like
Nice.
sometimes you'd be like, oh, I don't have enough room or whatever for this, right? And even when I was looking down here, if I could have been nicer to myself and removed this and not had this even in my way, but I was just being lazy. So that's my own fault, not your fault. And that comes up a lot. A lot of it's just my own
That comes
fault.
out really easy too. But there's a neat thing there to talk about when we get to the fans on the top too.
Ooh.
We like
So
it.
it's a new bracket. It's a new bracket that we have mounting into the case, and you'll see why.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a new fan.
Tell me why.
Oh, man.
Sorry, you walk into that one, Mike.
Yeah, understand, Mike. This is just pretty typical here for the show that we just break out into boy band songs.
Oh, if you want me to harmonize with you, it's no problem.
Okay, good. Welcome to the family, dude.
The new member of Kelvin 0 Degrees.
Hey, let's get the boy band going. Get it back together again.
Okay. Ooh, I do like that. I do like that. How easy that the riser cable is.
Even the chat is joining.
Oh, are they all singing?
Well, they say, "Tell me why," and they're like, "I want it that way."
The good thing is Mike actually, like, he has coined in a lot of ways how AI writing some of the best songs. You know what I mean? So
I appreciate that.
Hey, Robbie, one parentheses. Yoshi came out actually with a pretty good one. The Backstreet Boards.
ooh, and that goes with our boy band aesthetic.
There you
I
go.
know. Now they're asking for dance moves. I don't know. We need to warm up. We don't want to get injured here. Pull a muscle.
Yeah,
Can you
dude,
stretch?
I ate less. I ate 3 hours ago, so I don't want to cramp.
Oh wait, someone has video of me saying that I actually have danced to the full song in front of a mirror. Someone's been spying on me.
Wow.
Check for hidden cameras when you get home.
I know. I'm gonna as soon as we stop. I'm gonna
Like,
go
what
look
is
for
going on
teddy
at your
bears.
place? Okay, there we go. There it is. Look at that. It's going together beautifully.
It gives a nice flush mount too, which I think I really like. You know, the fans kind of help hide the cables in a way, but it doesn't take away from the height.
Yeah, no, for sure. I like how tall those offsets are. Like, just the, I mean, like, a lot of times, like, they have a tendency to not be tall enough, right? And so, like, you definitely give enough room so that way you're not having to worry about fans, and you can still use those 2 fan slots, which I think is a good thing.
Yeah, even with the magnet connector just right there too, we definitely made sure we had a proper amount of clearance for that.
Okay, so let's run this set
Oh,
up here.
that's a heavy case.
It's weird because MSI only gave us one lower fan place. Okay, so I'm just getting this last fan set up here, and then we still have enough for the AIO and everything else. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we gotta fix the cables in the back of this, guys. It won't take that long. But while we're doing this, I think, is Matt there?
I'm gonna have to sit for this one.
He might be behind a mute.
Okay, I'm gonna unmute him. Oh, there he is. Okay.
You mute him?
I've unmuted him. Matt, are you there?
Hello. Can you hear
I
me?
can hear
Okay,
Matt.
Are we
but
ready to have you, while I'm cable managing through this, which is gonna take a little bit, while I'm cable managing through this, have us do a little rate my setup?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, if you want to bring up
let's get ready.
If you want to bring it up on your screen, I'll make sure that it's, because I think you left and came back, so I might have to refresh the link. So once you have it up, let me know.
Let me know if this shows up on your side.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, there it is. Hold on, let me pull it. Let me grab it. And then while you're doing that, I will do your cable management. Mike, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Dude,
I'm ready.
it is.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
It is. It's on like Donkey Kong. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up here. Guest 2. Here we are.
Ooh, it's like a game show.
It is.
All
It'll
right.
be a little bit delayed because you guys are gonna see it as it. Okay, here it is. Okay, so Matt, walk us through how we're rating these things, and if you can make the images as big as you can on screen, that'd be great.
Yes, yeah, I absolutely will. So what we did from the last week, we had some of you submit your setups into the Discord. We had some very basic instructions here, just posting the images, give us pics. A small description is totally fine. We just didn't want it to get clogged up with discussions. But yeah, we wanted to go through and see if like Roby and Alex and Mike, now that you're here, have you guys rate it, and just to kind of give us a little bit of structure so it doesn't take too long for setup. We were talking about aesthetic, cleanliness, and cable management. You guys want to give like maybe 5 bananas per category, then we can kind of rate them that way.
Okay.
But ultimately, we're not here to
going
like roast your
bananas.
setups unless you guys want to. Otherwise, just some fun things to kind of see like what people's setups look like.
And then guys, if this is a popular segment, just please make sure that you go on to join the Discord, discord.gg/Intel, and then you could be one of our next, what is it? No, it's victims. No, sorry, contestants, right? No,
Victims
contestants.
is right.
That's right, it's contestants. I forgot.
Whoa, I need. Oh, this is like, is this like, wow, how old is that?
Wait, this is a
Yeah, so he's got one power supply, 2 GPUs, a beautiful LGA 775,
I know.
2011
Beautiful.
P5, and then a
Can
set
you
of
bring
play
that
old
up
games
one
like
more
Splatoon.
time?
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
moly.
2011. Yeah, that's, wow, that's a blast from the past.
You know, this looks like a board that I'm actually using for a Plex build that I need to upgrade. So it's kind of funny to see somebody else.
I mean,
use
is this his like a
Is this his main rig?
test?
This is 2 PCs.
I know. There's two. Like, there's the other one right there.
And he's got extreme overclocking
Oh, wait.
fans on there.
I know. Wait, is that the cooler for like the Ethernet card? Yeah.
There's a lot of
Probably
fans
cooling
all
his
over the
Ethernet,
place.
I mean, he has. Wait, is that? Yeah, I see the cooler on the right. What is that? It's just quick access to that.
I think this isn't rate my setup. This is figure out what's going on with my setup. Lord.
He also, is that for the RAM? Yeah, is that a cooler for the like an extra fan for the RAM, or that's just for the
That's forced induction for the CPU cooler.
Wow.
Force it.
You know what?
Oh.
Honestly, that was on Mike's word of the day calendar. So like,
Yeah, he can cross that out
actually
now.
getting to use that
Forced induction.
forced induction in a real sentence.
He won Scrabble.
He did.
I said a tough word.
But yeah, if you can recognize it, it is DDR3 RAM. So it's,
Wow.
Oh, I can tell already. That was easy.
Yeah.
Wait, what's look at that power supply. Is that an SFX? Like oh my
This
God.
might be an ATX, maybe.
Yeah.
He's got the 90-degree power connector on there.
Yep.
He's not messing around.
Yeah.
No.
Cable
What is he
management is
overclocking this
going
for?
places.
Like running Zork?
Wait. Oh, this is. Oh, obviously, I gave it away. This is an EU build.
Oh, good eye. I saw the 220 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, let's go to our grading rubric.
Well, cable management is one banana. Like,
Yeah.
One banana.
It's a banana.
At least one.
at least one. I mean,
At least one banana. I mean, it's connected. It works. It runs. It gets one banana.
It gets
Just
one
one
banana.
A Chiquita banana.
He passed the idiocracy test.
Yeah. Dude, but I mean, like, I don't even know how to rate this setup because it's so magical and so next level.
I mean,
right? Because
yeah,
it's like,
it's
I don't
like
even
a-
know. This is like a setup I can't even handle.
It's a blast from the past.
It
Definitely.
is a blast from the past.
It
And I
makes me all
really,
warm and
number
fuzzy.
one, I have to say, I appreciate you submitting this.
Yes, thank you.
Because that was great. Like, I was
I
not
need to
expecting
go
that
full
to be the
screen.
first one Matt pulled up.
Made them guessing.
Dude, at 2011, that was
Okay,
my.
what are the other categories? Because I don't think
So
we're
I've got aesthetic, and I've got cleanliness and cable management.
Okay, it's one on all of them. It's like, dude, it's just.
Fair
it's
enough.
just-
No, cleanliness, I'll give him 2 bananas because there's no
What?
dust. I mean, it's an open rig,
no
right?
dust. Wow, you have a low bar.
How about
No.
aesthetics, guys?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
no, I think
aesthetics, I mean,
cleanliness,
like,
I give him 2 bananas.
I'm
Alice
sure it's
will give him
beautiful
2 bananas.
someplace. Someone is like,
Yeah, I would say on aesthetics and everything, I'd give him a 2 because he actually put it on the desk instead of the floor.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You know where the bar is. I see.
We are learning
yep.
where the bar is.
You,
I mean,
gotta-
this
you
looks-
never know what's next. You never know what's
Yeah,
next.
exactly.
That is
I mean, the
true.
desk is at least clean. It looks white, so that's
I
good.
mean, it also hits a soft spot for me because that's a 2011 socket. So that brings a
Is
lot
that
of
the one you
memory.
dropped?
No, I actually dropped was a bunch of chipsets like PCH
Oh, okay,
8.
yeah.
So yeah. Anyways, but no, the 2011 was the first socket I had to go and talk to different thermal vendors about like the specs and technical specs and how they needed to build it. And I don't want to bore you with that, but yeah.
So here's the deal, guys. If you want to get on Alex's good side, just use tech he loves. Like, it doesn't matter what it looks like. You could be on a dead body, and he's like, "Oh, I give it 30 points because I used it at one point in time."
All right, I'll move us along. I've got
Okay,
some of this
moving us
recorded,
along.
but Luna's submission here, work in
Oh,
progress.
Luna.
Because he's not remotely finished, but based on Sapphire Rapids.
Oh,
But
nice.
they're working on it. So got specs here. You can read those later. Let's talk about the setup. What do you guys think?
That chair may need to be condemned.
Okay.
But I mean, like, dude, that chair. I mean, like, all in all, like, this is.
Wow,
hey,
that's-
you guys ever remember that game? I'm curious. I'm gonna go back in the day. I'm gonna go back in the day. You guys remember the game Snatcher?
No, which one was
it's
that
actually
one?
a
No.
Hideo Kojima game, Sega CD, long time ago. But this like totally looks like something
Whoa.
that from that game. Like this dude is elite hacker. Like, is your favorite movie hacker? Because I mean, hackers like from the '80s. Because this is still
Feels
not a
like
bad
it
setup.
was in the movie.
It looks like it was in the movie.
I mean,
The
wait,
chair
what?
does.
Is that a Founders Edition? Well, not Founders Edition. Is that Intel?
It's a limited edition GPU. Yeah. It looks
Yeah,
like.
limited edition.
That does look like it, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
must
a
be an A750. If I'm
750,
He's just got
yeah.
it sitting there. Like, he's like literally just like, I'm gonna show you how awesome I am that I just have this GPU sitting here.
Is
I
there
think it's
actually
a-
a case though? Is there actually a case behind the monitor? It's hard to tell.
I mean,
Doesn't look like it.
I am very impressed with the full-on equalizer that is there. Is that an equalizer?
And that's a cardboard box, so that's
Yeah,
you're gonna
guys,
get bonus points for
Look
that.
at this. This is.
I
where
cannot
it all
give any
happened.
points for cable management. I'm sorry.
I mean, that
Oh,
M.2 is
that's
making me
boring.
nervous. Sorry, my OCD and that M.2 is making a little
Oh,
bit.
that's he must push it. He must press on that all the time.
What is that?
You gotta hold it.
You gotta hold it down while it games. Oh man,
Dude,
Like a
that's
But
safety
you know,
switch.
No,
You like that?
A770.
it's an EVGA power supply. It's nice. And what graphics card?
Let's see.
1660.
Yeah, 1660. Yes.
I mean, but it's a Sapphire Rapid.
Okay,
That's pretty
guys.
impressive.
Okay, so aesthetics 1,
Uh,
the chair,
one.
but with the chair 0. I mean, like, dude, can we get him a new chair? Like, I'm a little worried about the chair.
Mike, you got chairs?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, send him one right over.
Let's help
Table
a brother-
management.
Let's
How
help a
about that?
brother out.
Cable. I mean, it's a one banana. I mean, everything's connected. It boots.
Are we sure it's connected? I mean, like,
That's
It's
true.
not on.
it's not
The
on.
fans look up to be on.
Oh wait,
Fans
that's,
are there.
okay, that's okay. That picture, yeah.
The fans are on. I see lights. It
I
looks.
see the
it looks
priorities here.
good. Yeah. I mean, it runs.
We think.
Allegedly.
That
The
reminds
screen
me.
is not on. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I like the pink mouse and the keyboard.
I mean, all in all, dude, if it gets the job done, it's like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hate. Like, honestly, like this. I mean, he can bench, right? Like, easily to bench is easy bench mode. You know what I mean? If he gets new hardware,
Absolutely.
upgrades are pretty quick.
Hot swap M.2.
Hot
That
swap,
gives me
yeah,
2 bananas.
M.2 will swap
Yeah.
out really easily.
I mean, when we're talking about the zip drives, there you go.
Yeah,
What is
there you
the
go.
Zip drive?
All right.
He's not limited.
I'm gonna move us along. We've got a big fan acoustic biker.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa!
Wow.
Whoa.
We're in
I
a new
give
tier,
this-
guys.
I give this
that a
3
Prasto?
Core Ultras.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't get. Can you get any more Intel in that?
Wow.
He likely got some swag.
I know. I was gonna say
I can tell.
he won the swag and he got.
think he's
I mean,
gotten
he did
some
the
swag before, yeah.
580. That is, yeah. That's. I mean, it's hard to look at all those. I think he has more boxes than I do. That's pretty good.
He has more boxes than I do.
Yeah. Look at that chair. Very
Well,
well.
hey guys, I can only see like one cable.
I can't. Yeah, dude, I can't see anything. There's so much blue and yellow, and it's actually
Blue
got
and yellow,
Alex
One
on the
right
screen.
yellow.
It's got us
I
on
know,
the
and
screen,
Roby.
Alex.
I remember that. He got the. I wonder. Yeah.
This
I
is
mean,
the
oh,
one
there's-
that everybody got motion sick from you.
I know. I got in trouble for that one too. Look at that! It has it. He installed the cooler, the standard cooler that comes in the box.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right.
Wow, that is a lot of boxes. I can't get over how many Intel boxes he has.
No, he has a.
Do you
Almost
look
like one of
at
those
that
games.
guy?
You gotta. How many does he actually have
Oh,
in this?
no. Wait, those black boxes are the Chinese processors.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Those are only.
Where did you
can
get
only,
those, dude?
You can
Should
only
we be
get those
calling
in
the
China.
FBI right now?
Cool. It's actually a cool collector's item.
Yeah, that is a pretty cool collector's item. But you can only find those in China.
Wow.
All right. Well, let's
All
rate
right.
your
Okay, we
categories.
got,
Plug
okay,
in this.
aesthetics,
Fine, I'll-
aesthetics, we got to give him like 4 bananas. I mean, dude, he's got a theme. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's higher than what we've seen on some of the other ones so far. Unless your theme
Yeah.
was hacker, right? Then yeah.
Yeah, no. I'll give him. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind going 5 bananas.
5, but you're going all the way to 5. Mike, where do you think? Aesthetic.
I'm at 4. I'm at 4
I'm at
bananas.
4 bananas. I'm at 4 bananas. That's still pretty good. I mean, like of the
really good.
setups that we've seen so far, this has got the most cohesive theme so far.
Yep.
about cable management. I'd say that it's a
Cable
5.
management's
personally.
clean. Like he did. I mean, like this is a very nice setup, right?
Matt, is this you?
And
It's not.
by the way,
It is
it's-
absolutely not. You do not want to see my
just so
setup.
you know, it
Mess.
actually jumped to 800 million bananas because I'm in the picture.
Oh.
I mean, it
There's a
goes from
tiger in there,
bananas
too.
to croissants.
Croissant,
He
yeah, I
went to
upgraded to croissants. Like we're next level.
croissant. And then the
He's hanging under the desk, so I'd give him a 5.
I mean, he has the Intel PC lab building. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
No trash under the desk either.
I
You know,
know.
no Pepsi
Yeah,
bottles.
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the Arc
Jersey.
neon sign.
Yep. On top.
Yeah.
Like all in
Yeah.
all, very, very clean build. I have to say, clean setup, dude. Good job.
Yeah, like it.
Right.
Oh, look at
This
one.
has submitted. It'd say you guys are welcome to roast. That's okay. First ever built coming up on a 10-year
Dude,
anniversary.
I remember that case. I used to build a lot in that
6600K.
case.
Okay, what do we got next?
Oh,
Whoa.
this is right here. Yeah.
Oh, modular I/O panel. That's sweet.
Wait, what
I think
happened
that's
to that
supposed to
AIO
be like
cooler?
that.
It's on top. Yeah. It's outside of the case.
AIO is levitating. Fans must be at full speed.
Vip, this your PC is it's almost like that's the end of season 3 of the or season 2 of the Expanse, where literally
Yes.
the proto molecule
Yeah,
has blown
yeah.
it up.
Yeah, he's blown it up. But I mean, I love that case. That Beat Phoenix. It was a small portable LAN case. I mean, I use it for LAN. So you just pick it. Those are handles on the top. You just grab it and go.
He said he removed the optical drive. He removed the optical drive for more USB ports.
That's smart, man.
I mean, can't.
I mean,
you're not gonna argue.
I mean, this should go in MoMA, just the Museum of Modern Art, just because of the levitating AIO on top. I mean, I think I like it.
Okay, guys, aesthetic. All we really kind of see, it wasn't a setup, it was like a whole build, but we do have to give it points for having something so classic. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
But we didn't give the other guy who had classic stuff all that much love. We just made fun of him. So you can't give him too many points, right? Because it's we got to keep it even.
Yeah,
Even though this is our first time ever doing this. So okay, where are we at on aesthetics? I mean, it's not. It doesn't look bad. I mean, it's.
I mean, I'll give him. I don't know if we give him 2 or 3 bananas.
I think 2 is probably my max.
I'm
Right?
thinking
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, I'm
You could have
thinking
mounted that IO. That would have given him an extra banana.
I
Yeah,
mean, if he
would've
would have taped that would
Yeah.
be good.
Or glue, you know,
glued it down or
bubble
something.
gum.
Even some duct tape would have made it like. I think if you're gonna embrace the chaos, you gotta embrace it. But I mean, all in all,
Yeah.
like, dude, the thing is, he's obviously in love with this case. So
I mean, yeah. And
I like the
he's-
color.
I like the
color
color
too.
too. Yeah. I mean, he's not gonna pull a Frozen with that case and let it go. So
no,
it's good. It's good. He's keeping it there.
10 years
All
with
right.
the PC is really cool. I like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
I like it. Good job. This is build.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
probably one of. I
Consider it.
think I have to think this is one of his builds. I don't think he has one build. Knowing him, I think I know he probably has more than one. So
He has
I guess
more than
he'll
one
let us-
build.
He'll let us know on the chat. But
Let us know, Vip. If this is your only one.
All right. Well,
What do we
actually,
got next?
here,
This
while we're
seems
on
like we're
Vipitus
starting
real
to get into
quick,
something a
he
little
does
bit
have an
more-
audio set up real fast.
We
He
got
has
time.
this
We got
here.
time. I'm still cable managing. We're good.
oh, what? Oh, that's his. All right,
Is this a build?
that's just
This looks like a
Part of his
set.
setup. So he's got an audio.
an audio DAC in there. Okay. Oh, looks good.
But where's the rest of the build?
Oh, he says he has a laptop that is
Oh.
newer,
Oh,
but if it's
okay. Fair
if
enough.
it's yeah.
Interesting angle.
It's
All right,
oh
well, let's
Victor,
go
it's
to
Victor,
Shogun
Victor,
Luffy.
Victor. He goes, this is just a part. Okay. Oh, is the top part yours? Oh wow.
Oh, here we go.
He got some overclocked stickers. Oh, he has the new stickers and
He's got
Chippy.
Chippy in there.
Okay, so if you get Chippy, that automatically takes it to croissant level.
All right, one croissant.
One
Yeah,
croissant
razor
at
case.
least.
Interesting.
Oh, look at that. Is that yeah,
This looks
that's
like
the new
it.
car.
Is this a sup? This is a Suppo 1, right? This looks like a Suppo 1. Mainly Suppo 1 case.
I'd say, but yeah, probably.
Look at the mounting of the video card. I really like that.
Yeah, this is a Suppo
Yeah,
1. The AIO's behind it. Yeah. And then, yeah,
Nice.
this is a really neat case actually. So.
That is a nice build. I know, I like that. And is that, what is that? Is that going in the, oh, that's just the extender? Oh.
That's a riser cable mount, yeah.
The riser
Yeah,
cable
that's
mount
how they
going
Routes
do
away.
all the way through to the back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then the GPU goes to the front there.
Yeah, I see
Okay,
that.
not bad. I say not
I
bad.
like it.
I would say
Well,
I
yeah,
would say
we can look
aesthetic
forward.
wise, we're probably looking at 3, right? You know,
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
What
I
do you
can
guys
see
think?
the 3.
a little
I
higher.
give him three and a Chiquita banana.
3 and a Chiquita banana.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We're going
These are
premium,
good.
huh?
Oh yeah,
It's
I mean,
different though. I do like it, right? Like I have cable management's clean, right?
Yeah, I
There's
like
still
it.
The
you can still
tube
see some
swoosh.
cables.
His little swoosh on his tubes looks really good, so
It does,
I
it
definitely give an
does.
extra banana for that.
Yeah, I think Nike's looking for a sponsorship, dude. So you might want to go get on that.
I like
Great.
it. Good job. Good
Christmas.
job.
Good job. Nice build.
Oh man, all the toys.
Whoa. Okay, you get 50 bananas just for the size of the speakers. Holy
Yeah.
moly.
Talking about surround sound system.
I think Ozzy Osbourne's calling and being like, dude, my speaker, I know who won that. You know what I mean? From the estate
I like how
sale.
he's looking up speakers for his next speaker.
He doesn't have enough.
he has a Dolby 2.0. Yeah, exactly. 2.1.
He has the game from 10 feet back or he'll go deaf.
I think he saw like Back to the
I
Future
know.
when he was like when he first
Exactly.
came out and was like, I know what I want.
And he has a turntable. That is good.
Okay.
Ooh.
Where is the is it over there on the left?
Let's see it. Oh,
I think
is that
that's
on
just a
the
speaker.
In the middle at the very
left? In the middle. Oh, underneath there. Oh.
All right.
I see you, baby.
I see you, baby.
Shaking that.
Shaking
Yep.
that speaker.
Yeah.
Shaking that speaker. He's literally on a speaker Reddit forum, I think, right there.
Yeah, he was he was a Gemini Googling the next speaker. He has a wireless keyboard, which is smart because his chair is pretty far back. Oh, that's a good game. Ticket to Ride. It's a fun game. Sorry, distracted. Oh, wait, Roby, he has the joysticks for
Where are the
Street
joysticks?
Fighter or Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
over
yeah.
there on the left.
He's got
yeah.
two-player action.
Yeah, sweet.
He's also got Ticket to Ride. He's got some board games under there.
Cat Criminal.
I will say,
Cat Crimes.
I'm gonna have to give him a couple points off for the crooked picture right above it. That's triggering my OCD.
notch up.
Those are not, yeah. And was there another picture there? Like maybe this was a murder scene, and then they removed it because of the splatter, or?
No. I love the picture, the kids' pictures.
Yeah, 32.3 surround. That's He's
Yeah.
got enough. He's got enough. Like when you play the F1 movie in there, the cars are real.
Oh.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I think this guy gets more bananas.
Oh, dude, because he literally has Dole in there.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! Yes,
Not
he
a
gets
banana.
all the
Oh,
bananas.
sponsored.
All the bananas.
Okay, but we have to take one away for cable management for literally the cable in front of the door. That is just
Going around
not okay.
Well, what about the one that's going up over the
That
side of
one's
the door?
okay,
Is that
but
a?
the one in front is just a tripping
Oh,
hazard.
this
You know
one.
what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. As Admiral Akbar would say, it's a trap.
That's so people can't run into his room when he's gaming.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Safety first.
Let's go with that.
You gotta make sure you save that game.
Okay, we got time for one more, and then I'll
Yep.
start putting the AIO together. I think we're okay. But
Yeah, and just for the chat to know, we'll be looking at these like week to week.
oh yeah,
definitely
don't worry.
make
We
sure
didn't
you're
get to
submitting
yours.
more.
Please
Yeah.
keep submitting them because this is like
Yeah.
this is
I
you
love
don't
this
want to watch
segment.
Roby Cable manage time.
Hey, this is Figment.
Oh, hey, wait. I built this. That's cheating.
0 bananas. No bananas.
I think I
Disqualified.
mentioned that to
That
them
was
in the
my
chat.
build. I built
You-
that. Cable management, 15 out of
Horrible.
15.
It's a little bias over there. I don't know about that. All
Digging
right,
the green color.
let's roast Roby. All right, let's see.
Yeah,
oh
you
no.
can roast me. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't
See,
remember doing the cables that way though. Figment, was that? Did I? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Remember? Because
All right, let the truth come out.
So one AIO on top and one on the side.
I think
For
it
good-
actually
for good measure.
has. I think it has. I think it's one of those. water-cooled AI, water-cooled GPUs.
Is it?
Can you zoom
it
in?
is.
Yeah,
It is, 'cause-
where's
it
the,
is, 'cause
I'm looking
that's
for the other AAO.
Where's the
Or the
other
rat, I mean.
radio? Yeah, the
It's on the
radiator.
back. It's in the back.
Oh.
So there's that's the air. That's the water-cooled Radeon.
Good.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Immense business.
dude.
All right.
Cool.
Wow.
That's a pretty
Anyway,
thing,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna say, whoever built that PC has got some class.
Yeah, for the rest of the chat, I'll put it into the channels on Discord, and
I'm glad you guys
Rich,
are liking this segment.
definitely submit.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking this segment. Okay, good.
Yeah.
We thought it would be a hit. And Figment, was that your build? I don't remember if I built so many for you.
Oh, that's a nice build. We're putting some builds on the Discord chat.
Wait, he went away. Did he disappear?
I think. Did you? You probably
It did. Do you want me to look through more?
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah,
gonna,
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
you got a couple more. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm finishing up putting the
Wait,
AIO.
there's more.
Oh,
Yeah,
sweet.
we can do a little bit more
For $3.99, you get.
for $3.99.
Pull up here in a second. Perfect.
All right. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one.
So we've got a 14700K, 32 gigabyte DDR5, 7200, 50
Wait,
ultra
open
wide,
it up again.
90-second monitor. First picture.
Still
Nice.
hasn't removed the plastic off of the
Yeah,
the
dude,
panel.
you got it.
Oh yeah,
Saving it for
he's
the.
saving the peel.
He's
It's saving the peel for a good moment.
Saving
No.
the peel. Mm.
Now, what I like is look what he did with the system. He actually put like the feet and an extra board
Mhm.
there to make
Yep,
sure
off
that
carpet.
get
Off
off
the
the
carpet,
carpet.
yep.
Yeah, so you don't have all that dust coming in and breathing in. I like that. Good job. That's
Smart.
Good thinking. Yep. That is smart. And the peel, I'm just gonna admit that I didn't peel some of my stuff from my car until recently. And so I'm not gonna judge him on that.
You're not gonna judge him on the peel.
Yeah, no. It takes one to know one, so we're the same.
We're just gonna let that one go.
Yeah.
Here's the desk. Pretty cool setup. I like the
I like dude, I have to say, like, I've become a fan of curved monitors. The light, again, obviously streaming, you could
Yeah.
clean off the desk a little, okay? Just gonna be honest. I don't know if you want to take pictures of your bills, but we now know that you have some, But I mean, it looks like a perfectly capable setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm gonna give it a 3.
a three is good. I mean,
Three.
he has the lights for the
I
setup.
mean, but you
and
looked at the
everything.
cable management, you can see a lot of the cables, right? You know what I mean? Like, he was just like, it's
Yeah,
not.
on the back, like
Yeah.
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 It's
Is
all
that
good. I mean,
the toolbox?
yeah. I mean, it makes it like
Oh, it is, yeah.
a movable desk, so
Mhm.
you can just move it around.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
It's a-
wait! I
it's
just realized what you're
functional.
saying. That
It's
is
functional.
literally on a toolbox.
Okay.
Or at least it looks like that. I can't tell if it's the wood. If it's a. It almost looked like a rug at first, or like a bath mat.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I don't know. That little droop on the end there was making me think it's not wood, but I don't know.
No, I think it's wood.
But he could rebuild his PC at any time. He's got all these drawers right there.
That is true.
Wait,
He
oh, I
could.
love it. I really like the dual monitor setup. That little one in there. I might borrow your idea. I like that. I'm gonna borrow your idea with that monitor. I'm gonna put that at my office back at work. Thank
I've
you.
been seeing a lot of people doing those little desktop monitors like that. It's definitely something I'm interested in. Curious what people are starting to think about wanting like that separate accessory, like right below your main monitor.
Yeah, I
know,
like that.
I've seen all. Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Discord
we
chassis.
know that there are some companies that are doing specific things for that, right? So, yeah. No, you're not wrong.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it. Looks good. I'd say 3. We'll give it 3.
Three
One more.
bananas.
3 bananas.
All the bananas. Ooh, look at this one.
Unity.
All right.
Actually, let me look at specs. So we've got current setup is 5700 X3.
It's
Oh, 5 out of 5 right there. 5 out.
3200. And yes, there is a Thermaltake.
That's right, baby. 5 out of 5 waffles for
Yeah,
me.
it's like, you just said waffles. We've gotten to a whole new level now.
Hey, we went from waffles.
got
We
bananas on
went
top
from
of the
bananas
waffles
to
with this one.
croissants to waffles.
I didn't even know waffles were an option. Okay, so
Yeah,
what is that case? We've built in that before.
Oh, he's a Dragon Ball. Yes, one of us.
There we go.
One
Andrew's
of
on it.
us.
That's clean.
He knows.
See, that's clean. You know, like
Yep.
he did a good job. Like,
I like
his
it.
desk is clean.
Oh, I'm curious if that's a shared desk. Like, you know, like he's in hers or hers in his.
Oh, yeah.
He's
It
playing
looked like
Overwatch
he
on
did,
the
yeah.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing it right now, or he's just watching. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. It's good.
It's clean. I have to say, that's the thing that I like. It's like you know, like all in all, both of them. It's kind of hard to see the build, right? But I mean, all in all, like the desk setup and stuff like that is pretty clean.
I mean, the build, yeah, it was hard to see, but it looks clean. I mean,
It's
I
got
mean,
thermal
the
tape.
color scheme was pretty good.
You got one person, you know, switching to waffles. He's so excited.
I mean, I've seen everybody a little skewed here on the jury. Some guy build someone's computer. The other
Hey, I
guy
didn't
was
see
just
that.
someone's-
Chasing it.
It
Shaking
looks
your...
good. It looks good.
Right.
Oh.
How many more can we fit in,
I
Justin?
think we really probably can do one more. I'm just putting the last
Yeah.
screws on this, and then I can go to the AIO will be put together.
Sweet. All right, well, we've got an Intel Core Ultra 9285K processor.
Why is it?
MSI
5 out of 5 waffles.
8080P,
Wait, is my church?
5080 in it, a lot of other specs.
Ooh, this is a
Corsair
modern one.
5500X.
Oh, IQ Link. Nice. 580.
Look at those clean.
The H150. Nice.
Is it open?
Doesn't look
Okay.
like I see a little bit of fraction on the glasses.
Wow, the cable management is actually
Well, that's
pretty
really
good.
clean. It's a lot of
Yeah.
fans. A lot
Oh,
of
look at
fans.
that. That's a lot of zip ties. That's some, you know, you can see a lot of zip tie work
And
on
you
the
can
AIO.
choose your color apparently.
Yes.
Blue or
Oh,
red.
he's got RGB.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's got
boy.
just a little. I mean, it's very clean looking. I mean, like, yeah, I can't
Yeah.
fault them.
No,
the
no,
back,
no.
I would say you could probably do a little bit of like zip tying
Yeah.
up your
the
back
back.
cables. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
to make those a little bit cleaner. But I mean, all in all, I'd give this a solid 4.
Yeah, I
4
agree.
across the board. You can't see any cables. It looks
No,
really
looks
good.
solid. It's
I
really
would have
nice.
cropped the picture on the left side just a little bit. That would have given me a 5 out of 5.
Yeah, you would have not showed us all those cables at the end, dude.
I mean, he was being honest, and he gave it like this. If not, it would have been a little bit like cheating. Like, I'm not gonna show you, no, just business in the front, no party in the back. No, yeah.
Okay, Matt. So how do we? If people want to be a part of this next week, how do they go about doing that?
Yeah, I will share it into the Discord, and then on Twitch, we'll be set up. There should be a direct link to that, and then just submit your photos. We want to check them out. We love seeing people's setups. If you guys want us to critique anything in particular, just add that to the description.
Yeah, let us know. And understand, guys, this is we're not meaning to be mean. We're just having
No.
fun here. So please, if we're offending anybody, don't be offended. Realize who you're being made fun of by, and that should make you feel better.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
me
it's
and
just cool
Alex
to see
and-
people's
and
stuff.
Mac, you know.
Yeah, I'd like
Come on.
to thank everybody who submitted the rig. Yeah, it looks awesome. I know it's a lot of hard work, and you know, not only to build it, but also to get all the parts and
These
everything
things
together.
are not cheap. Yeah.
No, not at all. But I love that. So, Luna and everybody else, thank you guys. Figment and all the others, guys. Awesome.
And
Thank you for
everybody
sharing.
who
Thank you for sharing your
Clean
babies.
build.
Yeah, everybody who
Yeah.
submitted a build, you get a free PC from Thermaltake. Just go ahead and email
Thermalrob at thermaltake.com.
thermalrob@corsair.com.
You know, actually, let's go back. What was your guys' favorite from this week?
Ooh, I gotta say that
the
Intel
last
build
one.
was kind of the themey one, right? Like it
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
stuck
Complete.
out the most. Though, I mean, Viptis is like the fact that he used that old classic case. I'm having nightmares about one of them, but I'm not gonna say which one.
Alex, how about you?
I mean, the last one was good. I mean, it's hard because you have that from the acoustic biker, which is like, he definitely won a couple of swag items. So, but definitely like the last one was really nice. The cable management, the way it's put together, and
All right. Well, Acoustic Biker, we'll reach out to you and give you a swag kit. I know you need more swag, but
I know.
You need more swag.
Doesn't have enough.
You don't have.
But there
enough
was one
swag.
there with Chippy too, right? Yeah, there was one.
Yeah,
with
Yeah,
the
the
Chippy.
Chippy
Chippy
build
one
was
was
good
good
too.
too.
Yeah.
I mean, the one system was super, super clean. I mean, like the one that was at the very end, like of all the ones that we saw, like it was by
Yeah.
far the most modern cleanliness one. Though, you know that green one? There's something special about it.
The green one or the one with the case,
And,
with the TT case?
Yeah, that was pretty good too.
You guys are funny.
That one looks like a professional build it.
Yeah, it did.
all right, Justin, I'll give the cameras
Yeah,
back
we'll
to
go ahead and give the camera back to Ryan. Go back to full screen where this is where we're at here right now. So what I'm doing now is I've got the AIO kind of put together. I'm going to put on the bracket for the AIO right now. So we're, all the cable management, you want to come back here and you can show them how the cable management looks now, Mr. Brian. So we got it all cleaned up now. We'll see, we'll let them rate it. It won't be kind, but it'll be something.
How was it, by the way? How was your experience?
I mean, honestly, you can see how many tie downs. I mean, like, it was really easy to kind of tie things down. The fans are all daisy chained. I'll run the top ones to a separate header just to be safe. But the other fans are all daisy chained together, and it's nice and clean. But yeah, no, it was really easy to build in, and it really easy to find places to tie it down and all that sort of stuff. So so far, I'm really happy with the case build experience.
You got plenty of room for the 24-pin and everything still too.
Oh yeah, so much. So like you said, so much room for activities here in this case. Okay, there we go. So that's all on.
Oh, yeah. And if you can look at that, I mean, you guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, but you already have the cutout for the like Back to the Future or Project Zero, like connected to the back motherboards, which is pretty neat. You can see there already the cutout. So if you were wondering, I mean, I know Mike already told us that it was compatible, but now you can see it how it looks from the back and how it's
and I use
the
it.
whole
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
You know what's kind of weird too is that we don't only support like ATX backwards connection, but there's also micro in there too. So even if you felt you needed, for whatever reason, a BTF micro board, you could even do that.
Which is cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and there are actually, MSI makes one. I think MSI is the only one right now that makes one. I think, unless Aorus, I think they actually, or sorry, I think Gigabyte started a Project Stealth one too. But I think it's brand new, right? But I know for sure MSI has a Micro ATX one.
Yep. Yeah, and the Gigabyte stuff's pretty new. It's kind of interesting. I like that they're getting into that too.
Even though they were the first.
Yeah, they like came and then.
Wait,
Yeah.
the Gigabyte was the first? I thought.
No, Project
Asus.
Stealth was the first one.
Huh, interesting.
They actually paid for the patent from Main Gear, who owned the patent on that for the longest time.
Mangear had the patent on that.
And then they did one, and myself and Linus were the only two to review it. And it was like, and honestly, like, I would say like where it is now from where it was then is, I mean, honestly, Project Stealth looked really good because the other thing too that they did, unlike with Asus and their BTF stuff, is they just moved the power connectors for their GPUs to the back versus Asus that actually does it power delivery through the PCI slot. Well, not really. It's just got a connector in the thing. So you don't have to, I mean, it was nice. It was clean. That first Project Stealth thing was really clean from Gigabyte. It was like 2 years ago though. It was well.
That was a while ago,
yeah.
I mean, it's hard to be leading, be on the leading edge, right? Because especially in this side, because you have to enable the whole ecosystem, and by that we mean like, hey, you have to talk to all the PC case manufacturers, make sure that everyone's going to be okay. But there's a little bit of pushback. Is like, is it going to take off? Is it just going to be like a one-off? Is it worth it? So.
I'd say like it seems like most people, unless they're like budget level cases, and I don't know, Mike would probably know more than I did even. It's like, it seems like most people are into it now, right? Like most cases are down to support BTF. And is the tooling that much more expensive, or it doesn't feel that way, right? Because I think the standard, like the fact that there was that little consortium kind of helped, yeah?
Yeah, the standardization was probably one of the biggest things, was to finally come to a decision on what it's actually going to be for that spacing, right? So you had the proper cutouts regardless of the orientation or the form factor size. And then when they came out with that, and then you have multiple companies, right? You gotta get them to agree on where the hole's going to be, right?
Yeah.
And then all of us, I mean, we were one of the first to come out with the backwards connection case support. And then, others are coming out too, and more and more. I'm actually kind of surprised it picked up some traction. I mean, it's got some fun features to it. I mean, there's not, performance-wise, you're not looking at a pro or a con with it. it's pretty much all aesthetic from what I've seen.
Yeah, and the thing that's so crazy is that some people like don't like that you can't see the cables. Like it bothers them, and I'm like, really? But yeah, some people just don't like it, which is great because it's an option, right? And that's one of the things I actually really appreciate, because that was something that Project Stealth didn't do, is Project Stealth didn't work well originally with standard stuff. While now you're seeing it right here, we're using a BTF capable case, or BTF or back connect or Project Stealth. We're using the back connect capable case that I can totally use normal components for as well.
And I think a lot of the cases that we're going to have coming out that we've already done already have this. So it's not like it's only high-end stuff. We're doing this on smaller cases too.
Which is cool, yeah. I like it. Just got to make sure that these screws, a little bit here.
So did you notice the little rubber dampening bumpers as far as how that bracket actually goes into the case?
It kind of surprised me the first time. I was like, wait, what? And then I saw that, and I actually I was like, I appreciated it, right? Because the other thing too that's going to be nice is that's going to help with vibrations from the AIO too, right?
Yep. And it's kind of like a different way. It's kind of like, you know, we put dampening on the fan so that way we can reduce the noise from the fan function, you know, mounted to the actual bracket, but now we're actually putting dampening on the bracket itself. So that, you know, even if you would attach, you know, it's a metal to metal contact on a standard case. And with something like this, it just gives you that little bit extra cushion.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, like you said, it's nice when it comes to vibrations. It's running a lot quieter.
And it doesn't even really, there's only one screw that holds it in too. It just kind of slots in, and it makes it nice and easy for removing. You know, if you want to just kind of, you know, you want to clean the fans out or whatever, you don't even have to take the AIO off the CPU. You can literally just lift that rad up and blow it out or clean it off.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like all in all, like I really appreciated the like at first I was like, oh wait, is there another screw? And then I realized, oh no, it's just it sticks in there nice. Which, I mean, sometimes the other issue that you have when they don't stick like that is that the actual little frame will slide around. You know what I mean? And then you're like, you know, as you're trying to do screw in stuff or anything like that. It always sounds dirty when you're saying it on stream. But
I can relate.
yeah, so it's like one of those things that like I appreciate just how tight it is, because it just makes it a whole lot easier for you to do the things that you need to do while you're kind of setting it up. And honestly, like mounting an AIO, this is always one of those most like kind of like you need more than one hand to kind of do everything, which is kind of crazy. So
look how comfortable you are, Nate. Right there, off to the desk. You got all the room you need.
Yep.
Let me tell you, this whole all white build with that future dusk is gonna look.
It's gonna look really good.
Sweet. Yeah,
the card is gonna pop.
It is.
Yeah, for sure.
And that was kind of our hope here when we did all this thing. So I noticed
we changed the connector too on the AIO. It's a cable now. Before you had to plug the connector directly into the block.
Yeah, and I was noticing, so this cable right here, I noticed this is the expansion cable for the hub, right? I don't need this, it doesn't look like. Oh no, it plugs into this. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what you were mentioning. So I plugged this
the
into
2.0 header.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Screens are gonna need that. You don't want to put that on a hub. Screens are definitely different than like just RGB.
Yeah. Which is one of those things that people learn as they do screen installations. They're like, I don't understand. You're like, yeah. You can't put those on a hub. They need their own. They need to be directly plugged in. Okay. Ooh, that
yeah, this is definitely a different way that this bracket's going in with this case.
It's like butter. I just went so smooth.
Yeah, and it only has one screw on the back that holds it in too, so it's kind of convenient.
Well,
and that was
it's like it was engineered that way.
It's like we thought about it.
Exactly.
Every once in a while, companies actually think about things. Brought to you by Thermaltake. Deep thoughts with Thermaltake.
Hey, you got to pick your battles, man.
Yeah, you do. I like the battles you're picking, though.
I appreciate that. The color's looking real good there, too.
Yeah, I think when it's all said and done, it's going to end up looking really, really clean.
We have this in mint strawberry. We have this in butter waffles. I mean, butter caramel. Black and white, of course.
I am confused. Help me here. What's mint strawberry?
A mint strawberry is basically take yourself back to the 1980s with Miami Vice.
Gotcha. I got you. Thank you. That helps.
Or Grand Theft Auto Vice City, either way.
Yep. Gotcha.
Not to be mixed up with Blurple.
But it's more blue than purple.
You're not wrong. Okay, so we got that there. We got a couple more cables we've re-added, but we want to take these and plug these into the CPU header. Just making sure all the stuff is connected in the right place. Also, one thing I will say that is nice is this right here. Mike, I know it's a small thing, but the fact that this sticker, you can just slide down.
That's nice.
Thank you.
Oh, it's not stuck to the cable. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like to rip those off, but we have to put those there for the certifications.
Yep. Because it's because some people do dumb things, and that's why we can't have nice things sometimes.
So I want to ask you personally.
Okay.
Now that I see where you've put the AIO, because you do have two options basically for this. You could have put it on the side next to the motherboard or on the top. I mean, I know a lot of people prefer the top, but was there a particular reason why you went with the top versus the side?
So we did the same testing that we did on the side. It actually doesn't matter as much, but the one thing I will say is that there's actually a couple new videos that have come out about top exhaust versus top. So in air coolers, ideally for best GPU and CPU temps, changing one of these to intake or one of these to intake and the rest of these being exhaust is okay. I will say GPU temps with top exhaust have a tendency to be better by as much as 4 to 5 degrees.
Yeah.
And so versus, even though the CPU temp has a tendency to be a little bit warmer, the effect on the GPU is high enough that we have a tendency to always top mount. So that's usually what it is. It's just this is a better situation for both to have a balance between GPU and CPU.
It's like the heat rises. I don't know. It sounds.
It's funny. That's an interesting comment, but I will say air moves too fast through PCs for that to really be an equation thing there. But we'll show that when we do the airflow test. Like people don't. It's like, dude, air is moving through this thing very, very quickly. So lots of fans.
It's moving fast.
Moving fast.
And furious.
And it's even easier in bigger cases too.
Yeah, it's just because there's so much. Okay, let me ask you this question: hoses, do they go on the left, on the bottom, or?
Well, you can it's your hose your way.
Oh, so I can rotate the screen if I wanted to, is what you're saying?
Oh, the screen's fully rotatable. The two ports are also rotary as well, so you can get some shift,
so
and
it doesn't really matter.
Got to give Intel props because it allows 4 different placements, to be fair, where the other guy doesn't do that.
The other guy. Yeah, we don't talk about the other guy. We love him.
Sometimes it matters, and you can't.
Yeah.
If you have only 2 positions versus 4, it really does show some. It's nice.
Okay,
so I'm glad you can have it your way with us. So it's good.
We'll do bottom. I'm just gonna. Oh, maybe I have to do side.
I was like, get the swoosh. You do your test swoosh.
Yeah, you get your swoosh, and the other thing too is it keeps. I want to keep the hoses on this side.
That looks good.
Oh,
and the good thing about this too, with the card being vertical.
Though, I forgot. I got it before the end, and luckily that's why I put that little bit of hefty there.
Oh, I was waiting.
I
was waiting.
I almost forgot, but I remember.
It would have been like, why is the thermal so?
Dude, the Ultra 5 wouldn't have been like, it's a little bit warmer.
Alex, why is it so hot?
It'd be like, I can handle this. We'll be fine.
You just have to put thermal paste on both sides of the sticker, right?
Yeah, that's right. That would have worked just fine.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's how it works. Yeah.
That's what I thought it said. Yeah, the software will allow you to rotate the screen any direction you want. I mean, you got like 10-degree increments, so you can even do some weird stuff.
Does the screen pop off? No.
Yes.
Oh, it does. Okay.
It's kind of tricky the first time.
Yeah, the only reason I'm
Grab
doing
it from the side and then just pull it out.
Okay, so it'll come all the way off?
Yeah. That whole box pops off. Just watch the tubes.
Got it, that's what I'm watching. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, because I noticed. Okay, perfect. I was noticing that I needed to get to this screw.
It's just some simple clips, and then it's got the little pogo pins is how it does the connectivity.
Perfect.
But it's a nice way to have some extra room though when you're mounting.
Well, yeah, you need it. Yeah, like it just covers enough that it makes it hard. And there we go.
Roby, did you find where to put the CPU buzzer? People are asking in the chat.
I haven't. No, because it's got a full front panel connector. So I don't know if there is one. Is there? Somebody can look it up. Is there a place to put it when you
Look for
have
the
a
manual.
full front panel connector?
I think I've seen some boards do the speaker 4-pin separate, but I doubt it's on this one.
Okay, let's get this in.
You just have to disconnect, just plug the speaker in and just use a screwdriver, turn it on. That's
Yeah, there
fine.
we go. From all time. Yeah, for all time. Now you can only.
You don't need the rest of that stuff. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you don't need to use the power button.
You don't need no power button. Come on.
No stinking power
You turn your PC off. I just turned mine on and it's just on
forever.
forever.
Who cares about updates? Who cares about Microsoft patches and NVIDIA drivers? Or
Microsoft allows me
Intel
to
drivers?
restart, not just shut down. Come on.
That's true. Fair.
Which they probably should make you shut down.
Yeah.
Okay, that looks good. And then we just pop this back on. Ooh, that's a nice click. That looks good, sir.
Oh, I heard it.
I can't believe I almost forgot to take off the that would have been embarrassing. It's looking good though.
Very clean.
It is very clean. I really like. I mean, the square screen with the heat sinks for the voltage regulators and everything, and the AIO cover and everything else makes it look like it's just the right fit for that. The great red aesthetics. You know, the feng shui is completely completed.
Well, you're gonna have, you're gonna have one of those faucet moments. When you get that graphics card in there, dude, it is just gonna be insane.
It's gonna be perfect.
That's true.
It's gonna pop so much, and then you go and then think about what the lighting options you'll have.
That's gonna be amazing.
Because you could do like a nice soft white, dim it a little bit. You could go blue and just over blue everything, or even blurple.
Maximum blurple.
You can do it.
Full on
It's got
blurple.
all those million colors.
We go maximum blur. What'd you do? We did maximum blurple.
We have some people saying like, yeah, my computer has been on since 1996.
Props to the components there for that.
That is please put into the parts list for what you use, because other people could probably replicate that for potential doomsday PCs.
Is that got a Thermaltake power supply? I need to talk to you for some marketing activities.
There's good money in that.
He's still using AOL and Winamp.
Oh my God, it's got Netscape still installed.
Yes, he goes to Lycos instead of Google for his searches.
Oh my goodness.
I use Hey Jeeves or Ask Jeeves.
Jeeves, Ask Jeeves. Yes, that was after.
I don't understand why that one didn't take off. Jeeves is a good name.
Jeeves, maybe because it might have been too British. I don't know. Took me a while to
Nobody believes that the
understand.
British actually knew. I don't understand.
It's just not as iconic as Jarvis.
Yeah, Jarvis.
That
if
is
you- I
well
think
with-
now, like if you did an Ask Jarvis, people would be like all over that.
Well, I mean, now with the rise of the Marvel universe on the movies, then yeah, a lot of people understand who Jarvis is. But I wonder before that.
They didn't.
But that's a good point. I mean, it's like Kit. Does anybody remember Kit?
I do.
Me too. I don't know. Anybody else? Hands?
This is where you're just gonna make us depressed, Alex.
Kit. K-I-T.
Anybody? Kit? Anybody? That was the anybody?
There you
Great
go. I
Depression.
see some memes and gifs popping up.
That was like a Ferris Bueller moment right there.
Yeah. It's
Anybody?
like, hello,
anybody?
Michael.
The Great Depression.
Hello, Michael. The Great Depression. The Knight Rider. Yes, sir.
Actually, it was like the Terrifact, and did it work? No. I just remember that from Ferris Bueller. My wife ended up watching that on the cruise ship. It was like one of the movies they had on the cruise ship, and I was like, oh, okay, solid option. Maybe an option with some Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, no, we I don't know if I want to go down this slippery slope.
I'm still waiting for Lugal.
Lugal. Oh.
The hot tub time machine.
Yeah, hot tub time machine.
Oh yeah.
If only you could do that, right? That's so crazy. That was such a cool thing.
Well, maybe that capybara hot tub game might be our.
There we go. Capybara hot tub time machine.
I just feel like that's the crossover that nobody knew they wanted.
Oh, it's gonna.
Trying to make sure our cables look good.
Now we have moved to. All right. First of all, is a discussion about Jibs and Gibbs, and then secondly, we have all the memes from the Hoff, which is awesome. Bring the Hoff.
From David Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
Hasselhoff.
He kind of lived. He like was post meme. You know what I mean? Like he hasn't. He kind of missed out, right?
He could have been. I mean, he could have been like the king of the memes.
Oh,
he
dude,
missed
for
out
sure.
by a couple of. I mean, between the Knight Rider and Baywatch and what else was he?
Yeah, predated meme right there.
Yeah, he predated
Yeah.
kind of memes, which is unfortunate because I think he deserved his meme time.
I mean, they allegedly they love them in Germany, but the guys in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong.
But they love the Hoff, or they love
The Hoff, yeah, they love the Hoff.
They love both.
Well, they probably love the memes too, but yeah.
they love
Beer
memes
fest.
and the Hoff.
The Beer Fest.
The beer fest, dude. That's so funny. Or you know, I think the funny thing was the girl that does the voice for the Jet 2 Holiday. She doesn't get any royalties for it.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
really?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That
Nothing
meme
like a Jet
is
2 holiday.
everywhere.
I was just thinking that the other day after hearing it for the millionth time that Jet 2 must have made a fortune off of that audio.
Guess not.
Nope.
Now
Never
they're
know when a
showing
meme can be
memes of
born.
Smokey and the Bandit. That's even before my time.
Smokey is the bandit.
Exactly.
Yeah, dude, that's like I think that's my dad right there. Like
Yeah.
that's saying something when it's like my dad.
Hey, and that's the Hoff and the Berlin.
Okay, doing the last connection.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. They say like Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't know who he is. You know, David Hasselhoff. That's. I mean, I would think that maybe some of the Gen Zs would have caught the tail end of Baywatch. I don't know.
Well, I mean, they had the Zac Efron one, right? With
That
Zac
is
Efron
true.
and The Rock.
Yeah. I'm about to.
So some like I think I like in like a lot of wasn't David Hasselhoff in that one?
I don't know.
Is
I'm
David
about to-
Hasselhoff alive? He is, right? I haven't missed that. Yeah.
I'm gonna go check the cast. Oh, he was. He was in the movie. Look at that.
See?
I feel like I need to go watch that now. I don't know if that's a good spend.
I kind
of
of feel
time.
like, dude, if Pierce Brosnan can still be in movies, why is David Hasselhoff? Did he just not age well?
I don't know. I mean, could have been that. I
I
don't
don't
know.
even know what Hasselhoff looks like anymore.
The Hoff. I mean, yeah, Pierce Brosnan, Mr. 007, one of the 007s. So.
David Hasselhoff is
He's
only
not a Sean
73.
Connery.
Dude,
Yeah, well, that's- yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
So apparently David Hasselhoff is only 73. How old is Pierce Brosnan?
Let me go check.
These are the questions that we. Okay. Wow, he just dropped his phone.
Oh, I didn't know he was Irish. Huh. I know he was from the Commonwealth, but I didn't know he was Irish. He's 72. Oh, so they're like, there.
Wow, they're like right neck. Wow. Okay.
So I'm just saying, like, why is the Hoff not in movies anymore? You know what I mean?
It's called Agent.
Yeah, no,
I don't
but
know.
dude, Pierce
Enjoying
Brosnan
his
was just
retirement.
in. Pierce Brosnan was just in movies.
he's still coming up in movies. I mean, he wasn't a bunch of the DC. He wasn't the version of the Magician. What's his?
Yeah, he was, but he was just in that movie. Just like literally just came out with Benedict Cumberbatch, where the two were spies. And I just saw that, so like, and I was just like, dude, you know, Pierce Brosnan aged well. You know, that was like.
Oh, he's a good-looking man to begin with.
He's a good-looking man, dude.
I mean, he has the great Lillian.
I mean, he's not Mike, but you know.
Yeah, and then Mobland. Oh, he's in Mobland? Huh, on 10 episodes. I need to...
Guys, we have got the AIO installed. Cable management is done on the AIO. It's looking pretty good. I could probably, actually, why don't I do one thing? I'm gonna run this other cable behind this. I like these plates, by the way.
He has 4 movies.
A little extra storage back there for you.
Yeah, you can hide some cables.
Yeah, Thursday Murder Club. Yeah, that's true too. Cumberbatch.
Oh, yeah.
He put the emphasis in the wrong syllable. That's why it sounded that way. But yeah.
Oh, did I say his name wrong?
Yeah.
That's probably because I was thinking of Cabbage Patch. Every time I think of him, I think of Cabbage Patch.
Singing in the morning, Cabbage Patch Kids.
I could still smell those things. I could still smell those dolls.
You can?
I'll never forget that smell. My sister having those.
In other words, you really had one of those.
Yeah, just here. It's okay. You can admit it to us. This is a safe space.
Safe space.
We still love you. It's all good.
I appreciate you letting me be open.
So Pierce Brosnan has 4 movies come out this year.
Wow.
Black Bag. I watched that one. That was actually good. The Unholy Trinity. Haven't seen that one. King of Kings and the Thursday Murder Club. That who said it? Someone said in the chat that it just came out on Netflix.
How old is? What's the other guy? Fly. He was in Thor.
Fly?
Another beautiful man. He was in Jurassic Park as the mathematician.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Thunder. Yeah, I know.
Who's Jurassic Park?
He was in Jurassic Park. He was the. Huh?
No.
Jeff Goldblum. How old is Jeff
Goldblum? Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Or what is it? Is it Hotels.com?
Like, oh yeah.
Yeah. He is 72. Wow, you're in a roll, Roby.
I'm just saying, dude. And Jeff Goldblum, he was in Thor, dude. I'm just saying, the Hoff, I think, retired too early.
Yeah.
I think he got out. He could have been an icon.
Maybe he was done, like Jim Carrey. Just
what happened to Jim Carrey?
Jim
man?
Carrey is done?
Well, he hasn't been in.
I think he said, like, after the Sonic movie, that if the script was amazing, he'd come back, and I think he did. After he said he stopped, but I think that's all he did.
You wouldn't believe it. Jim Carrey is 70, no, he's 60.
Oh, I was wondering.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I gotta rotate this. I gotta rotate this bottom part here.
Oh yeah, that back plate, it's a couple screws, slides out, and then you rotate it and slide it back in. Okay, it's actually kind of interesting.
Jeff Goldblum has a rub
like,
band?
how does it fit?
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, I'm curious how this is gonna work. But
it's a different way we've done the vertical mount. This is one of the first new ways we've kind of changed the design.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was kind of waiting for you guys to get there.
Yeah, I was like
when you were putting the razors,
like, that's not gonna work.
So you rotate that 90 degrees, or
there's a third screw, I believe. I don't know if you took it out though.
I did not.
Because there's 2 on the side, and then there's 1. I think it's either on the back or just farther to the left.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, no, it looks like there's 2 more. No, that's not a screw.
Hold on, I got one right here.
Oh, drop this off the friggin' desk. Oh, is it in the top? No, I see.
There's the 2 on the right, 1 in the bottom left.
And then there's 1 above it too, right?
I think it's in, I'm trying to remember if it's in the back or not.
I see it. I think this is it. Yep. Yeah, there's 4.
There you go.
I got it. Okay, I think I got it.
You'll know once it's it, but I think it's only like 3 or 4.
It's 83. Yeah, it's only 3 or 4 screws. 86 screws
16
later.
screws because we wanted to make sure it wouldn't fall out. And I've seen companies do that.
Now, do I have to? Is this going to come out when I've
Slides?
installed the whole? I gonna kill? Did I shoot myself in the foot here? I'm guessing.
No. It's just you got it. It's so new. It's you know it's new.
It's so. Thanks, Mike.
Just trying to help.
It's so new. It's new. It feels like it wants to let go, and I feel like there's just some like trick or something. I'm not.
You won't break it. It's metal.
Yeah, and dude, this looks like it's got plenty of room here. Come out. And it's definitely not hitting any of the Mobo stuff, so. What are you holding on to?
To hope, man. I'm holding for hope.
Well, we don't want it to fall out of the case.
No, it's definitely not gonna fall out. I just want it to come out now.
I know.
Uh-oh. Someone
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Give it a little wiggle, but yeah, it does slide out. I just did this.
It's gonna come out. If I put some butter on it. I should have done this before. I know it's my own fault, but it does just come. It feels like it just slides, but it's like stuck on something. But I'm just trying to figure out what it's stuck on.
They say put some butter in there.
All the screws are out, right?
Yeah, there's 4 screws out. I have all 4
Okay.
screws.
Is it the motherboard that's getting in the bay?
No, it's not. And I was looking at that too. If it was, I mean, oh, you know what? It might be. It might be. I think the motherboard.
Shouldn't interfere with the motherboard, but
I think it is because it has like these little bits that come out of the side, and I think it's hitting the motherboard.
I think we said it was the Blackstreet board.
It's the Blackstreet board. Yeah, I think it's actually hitting the motherboard. I'm wondering if. Hold on, I'm gonna try this.
You should
Wait,
just
unscrew these two.
pull it hard.
Just
Just one big pull.
yeah, because it doesn't like pull away from the back. It slides over.
Yeah.
Just to like to be clear, but it looks like you're doing it right. It's just
Not coming.
Yes, Mal's saying that at least the IO shield's in there.
Yeah,
Thank God.
it is hitting the motherboard because I can. It's like, see how the motherboard's moving when I do this.
I can see clearly now.
And I'm wondering if it's just Yeah, it's hitting the motherboard.
Yeah. It's okay. We just have to take the motherboard out.
Yeah, that's not a small task.
I remember when I did mine, I was able to slot it out, so I hadn't seen that, but
That's okay. It's my own dumb fault.
is it like, I'm just curious on what it might be catching on though, like maybe like the little perforated holes or,
Yeah, I'm
because
looking.
all it is just the tabs there.
Yeah, and it's like those tabs are I'll show you a close up here on the screen. See, I mean on the camera.
Try pushing from the back side of the case maybe. I don't know if that would help.
Oh, there it goes. Yep. Okay, I got it
Oh,
through. I got
okay.
it through.
Just
Okay,
put
we
your
got it.
hips into it. Put your hips into it.
And I just loosen them. So see how it's this right here? See how these pop up?
Waiting to look. Oh, it was just kind of catching on that little ridge.
Those little
Yeah.
ridges right there?
Nice.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
So those
okay.
little ridges were hitting the Mobo. Okay, so now I just rotate it.
Yep. So now you rotate it so that the mounts are on the top, and then it slides right back in there. And it'll go further through. So like the 2 inner ones will actually more or less become hidden. And I think you'll see what I mean once you get it in there.
Yeah, okay, I see. So it's got to go this way because the screws have got to be in the right spot.
Correct.
Oh, okay, I see that. Wow, that's crazy.
But this is a different way that we're doing it. And a lot of it's focused on trying to give vertical mounting with wider cards.
Yeah, that makes sense. Though I somehow jammed this. Okay, there you go.
We should have used magnets instead. It's our fault.
No. I think, I mean, like, again, I know it lines up. It just has to line up. It's crazy how this works.
Yeah.
It's interesting. This is a very different bracket. We've never done it like this before.
The question I have, Mike, is that how do you, so like, do you have to like put the card in? Like you see, like how do I get to the screws?
Oh, the top fan could be a slight concern for you going vertical with that.
Okay.
But you might want to pre-take those out.
Yeah.
But like maybe
test
test fit the card to see which ones.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna work on now. So I think it's
before you like put it back in and screw it back in with the 4 screws, you know? It's a tight fit, but it feels good once it's there.
Yeah, I see. I'm just trying to get it to line up the right way. So it looks like it has to be these two right here. Okay.
There you go. That look, I was right.
You know, everything can be fixed with a
he's
hammer.
eyeballing it. He's a professional.
You know.
Well, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to. I'm measuring it once I get it in.
Measure, cut twice, measure once.
Yep.
That's the secret right there.
You can always add it back.
Exactly. Ow.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, I have it unscrewed on purpose.
Boom.
I'm just trying to get it to line up the way I know where the screws are. Okay. Oh, there's the screw. Okay, this goes a little higher. That's why. Okay, so it looks like those are the 2 screws. Oh, shoot. Okay, so it's gonna be this one. Oops.
Two screws.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so that takes that out, and then this essentially goes like that. Oh. Like, what was that? It just fell out. It was the...
Oh, it's dual.
Oh, those little plastic things, man.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you're gonna try to put it in like that?
Well, I don't know how to get the screws in otherwise.
Oh, you'd have to take the top fan out probably if it's a problem for you.
Do you think even then?
Well, the hard part is if you try to slide that in, you're gonna have to lift up and then down, but you know, just the gold fingers matter.
Yeah. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see what I can do here.
Your bracket your way.
Oh, dude. Well, it would help if I actually took this off. Yeah, dude. I don't know. So you're like, I don't know how to get the screws in. Because the screws are, oh, I see. Because if, like, even then you'd have to have like it'd be kind of at an angle for the, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's not going to work. It's not your, it's called, that's not even my way. That's just not going to work. Okay. But they're in the right place. So now you just got to get this in too. Good.
Yeah, I think figuring out which ones it's gonna be it can be a little tough. First time.
Well, and that's what we're doing here, so we can figure it out and also teach everybody else, like, hey, these are. And also kind of shows, like, we don't know everything, so it's good. We're all learning.
I definitely do not know everything.
My bad on not bringing that up earlier, but we were having too much fun talking about everybody's setups.
Oh no, dude, we're fine. Wait, I think
you'd have a better experience doing that, like before putting the Mobo in, if that would be what you'd want to do.
Yeah, I agree. But
I'll have to take a look at that as far as after install.
Yeah, it does work. It's just you have to, like, it's getting the screws lined up this way. Just trying to find the screws. Okay, they're right there. Okay.
Because it makes it look like it doesn't fit.
But it does.
Like when you look at it, because it's not square. It's
No,
an interesting little like illusion.
There you go. See? Okay, there you go. Got it. Oh, there it is. And now it's nice. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put one screw in. Oh, those are the motherboard screws. Put one screw in to keep it solid so I can put everything else.
We're almost there. It looks so pretty.
Oh man, I know. And we just got a little tease of the card right now too, and I'm just like,
Okay, cool. Let that in. Okay, let's get the card in. Bless you. Did I do it wrong, dude? Okay. No, I didn't. Oh, no, I'm good. Okay.
riser cable management.
Nope.
When everything else fails, bring a bigger hammer.
Hey, they're putting the GPU in. Don't talk right now. Not your GPU.
Yep, I have to, I took the wrong
Durability
one
test.
I was one off, but it's okay. I'm gonna have to take the fan out. Get to that. Which luckily it's a magnetic fan, so it's really easy.
See, this is where the marketing comes in. Look at the convenience right there. Could you imagine having to pull the cable out after zip tying it
yeah, dude.
and unconnect? You'd be so mad at me right now. I'd be mad at myself. Are you kidding me?
Like, what are you doing to me?
It's gonna be a good looking build though when it's done. Yeah, and whoever won this, make sure that you watch these videos, because again, when you have to upgrade anything, you'll want to know how to do this, which is good. This is why we do these videos.
This is how we do it.
I also got some build videos too we've done on stream breaking down the case as well, so definitely to help out for other people, show them how stuff comes apart, right?
Exactly.
And where stuff goes. So we cover that on our channel too.
Which, by the way, Mike, if people want to see that stuff, where do they go?
You take a look at us. We're Thermaltake Live on Twitch, or just twitch.tv/Thermaltake Live. And then we're also on YouTube as well.
Yeah, so like getting to that screw is going to be hard.
Oh, Intel, you're the best. Thank you. Come waffle with us, guys.
Oh, you know what? Oh, dude. I have the solution.
You got a short boy?
Yes, you have a Excalibur.
Oh, no.
We got one of those rotary ones? Oh, he's got the super long screwdriver. Genius.
See,
It works.
Then,
That's like a sword in part-time.
I mean, or full time. If it's just a screwdriver part time.
My music. I turned my music on my glasses all of a sudden.
But that's actually a really funny. I did not expect him to have a big screwdriver like that.
There we go.
The most Mary Poppins screwdriver ever.
It's the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious screwdriver.
That's right.
We found a name for it, Roby.
Yeah, we did. It does not help me with this back one, though. I might be able to do some of that with like my fingers just to get this, keep it to stay. Oops. But
A little bit tighter fit than expected.
I'm good though. I can just get it started. Yeah, there we go.
Hot glue gun works great too.
Yeah, you can just glue that then now.
Just glue the card in there.
I was thinking more like a hammer and nail approach, but sure.
All right, here we go.
Hey, those PCBs got extra holes in them. I've seen them.
But I want the blue to show up. Right? That's the whole point.
What kind of connection does the graphics card have for power on this one?
It's just a single 8-pin, dude.
Single 8. All right. Should be able to route that back behind the card and come up around even after you install it.
And right now, I'm just trying to get the card to go into the right slot here. I'm just gonna take this other one out and just have them all out, and then I'll figure that out later. I'm just really glad I have this.
Wait, is that who gave you that one? Was it
This is
Kel or
Zeiston.
somebody else?
There we go. Perfect.
Oh, and hey, Roby, just to mention the retention clip for the PCIe, it's a slide lock.
Yep, I just saw that. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Sorry if I didn't bring that up. I didn't know if that was maybe causing you to not get it to go down in there.
No, it was just me. Need to have.
Patience.
A long screwdriver. Like I'm kind of jealous. I don't have a screwdriver that long. That's impressive. The thing's got to be like 3 feet.
Dude, it's like it's
It
a
is 3
trucker.
feet.
It's apparently it's a trucker
It's a trucker.
screwdriver.
Let me go look that up.
That looks like I could have some fun content with that. I could build 5 feet away from the case.
Yeah, you can.
Not a bad idea.
You know,
How far away can you build a PC?
That will be a
How long of
good challenge. A
screwdriver
good
can you
challenge.
find?
It'll be a good challenge.
Build from across the room.
Yeah, with little clips. The
Yeah, the garbage picker.
garbage picker uppers. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing it, guys.
We're doing it and doing it. We're doing it right. Trucker long screwdriver.
Oh shoot.
All right. Oh, here it is. It comes in twos. You can get it at your hardware shop, and it's $44. But how long is it?
It wasn't that much.
Well, you get two.
$44. Wow.
Two for $44. Trying to find the specs. Here we go. It is
The specs for the screwdriver?
the specs for the screwdriver. Color orange. Drive style Phillips.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Drive style.
Number of
Phillips.
pieces 2. Returnable 90 days. That's not specifications.
Wow, a 90-day return policy?
Yeah.
Like they really are pretty unsure. They're like, if you're returning this, like there's something really wrong with you. Like you had to
Yeah.
really wanted this screwdriver.
Day 89. Let's send it back.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
89 days later. You said 90 days. Okay, guys, we got it in. Look at that.
Nice.
It looks good. Now I have my other long screwdriver.
Oh my goodness, this guy. The arsenal.
So wait, that one Excalibur, and the other one doesn't.
Yeah,
is
this is
supercalifragil- And the other one is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yeah, it just got named. I thought we used to be Steve, but apparently he changed the name.
The short form.
I mean, his nickname's Steve, but his legal name.
Dude, but that blue looks really good.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, motherboard's re-screwed in, and we have all of our. There we go, guys. It was a little bit more
Woohoo!
than I thought it was going to be, but it's done. We had
Yeah.
tools. Oh, we need to put the fan back in.
Oh,
That's the least of our problems, though.
well, we're done with the problems.
Will it boot?
No, come on, don't
Don't
jinx it.
Oh, I thought we wanted it to post. I'm sorry.
We do want it to post.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Man, what kind of giveaway would that be? Does it work? Maybe.
It's up to you to figure it out.
It's a halfway build.
Yeah.
You get to figure out the other half.
Yeah. We didn't promise that it would work.
I didn't see no terms and conditions.
Yeah, that's not in there. It doesn't say it has to work. There's somebody right now in the community who's like so mad at us right now. This isn't funny, guys.
No funny. It's not.
You win. Yeah, you win the opportunity to troubleshoot. Welcome to PC DIY.
Yeah. That's what happens to us. A lot. Like a lot.
Okay, guys, all we have left now is a PSU. That's the easiest part. Yeah, it's 1 8-pin. That's it. Okay, our fans reconnected. Everything's hooked up. GPU took longer than we thought, but it's in. What do you guys think, huh?
I love it. I really like
Looking good.
The color scheme.
Yeah, with the
Can't wait to
blue
see
and
it all.
everything else, right? It looks good.
Room for Chippy up front.
Yeah. I think we
Oh,
made this build look good.
Our favorite
Little
capybara.
Little Men in Black quote there.
Yeah, he already put the SSD. That was kind of the first thing.
Oh, dude, I forgot the CPU. Just kidding. Could you imagine that? Oh, I forgot to put the CPU in and the SSD. Guess we got to take that GPU out. Who has 3 hours? Yeah. That'd be my bad, though. I should have done it before the case, though. That was my.
24-hour stream?
Well, we didn't. Yeah, you didn't know. Well, actually, we didn't know. That's what we were talking about before the show started. Is like, should we go?
Yeah, should I
vertical?
even do this? But like, I think I'm glad I did. I mean, it was the right call for the build.
I agree. I concur.
With the
Do you concur,
blurple,
Doctor?
the official
I concur.
blurple, and this being the official case of Batman, it's just like,
Yeah, I mean, because Batman is purple.
that's what I ask myself every time when I build a PC. What would Batman do?
It's always about Batman, never about Robin.
Now, the one thing I want to tell you here is that I was going to send you a different power supply that was black, and it had our new etch cables. But when you guys requested white, I don't have that one in white right now. So I had to do a last minute change. So these
the
are
thing is,
more of the cables you don't like.
You're not the biggest fan of the edge cables, though. That's what you told me.
No, the new one that I was gonna send you has those etch cables.
But you didn't. I thought you didn't like those cables. Aren't you not a fan of the? Because that's what you told me. But I didn't know, because you were like, you like the ones that are like in this build that we're doing now, yeah?
I don't like the ones that are independent or like all separate single wires.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
But I love flexibility. I just don't like a rat's nest.
Okay, gotcha. These aren't bad though. Come on.
But they're all white though.
Yeah. No, these aren't bad though. Like,
even the connectors are white because we used to do black connectors before, both on the power supply and on the cables. So
I like how they're Velcroed together versus putting a giant. It's a nice long Velcro actually. Okay,
All right.
Don't need that.
Almost a
Molex
headband.
2. We can use. I'm wondering. We'll go ahead and use this. We'll use one. We only need one CPU. Well, we'll just do this. Save that. Don't need Molex. Ooh. Don't need that. Nice.
So I'm gonna
that's perfect.
I'm in a conversation here of let's rate our favorite Batman actors.
Whoa. Mine is
Jim Carrey, the Riddler.
dude.
No, yes, but we're talking about the actual who
The
portrayed
actual
Batman.
actor.
Oh.
It would have to be for me. The guy from Ocean's 11.
No.
I just had to do that to make Alex mad.
That's evil.
Oh, I'm gonna go
Did
get
he
some
hit you in
water.
the
I'll be
feels with
back.
that one or what?
I did. I totally did that just to make Alex mad.
Oh no.
That hurt all my comic parts. No.
Throat punched midstream.
I know. Oh, I'm out for the count.
Like, I knew the one person I could say, like, I had 3 options that would have been great, or 4 options, honestly. I don't know. I mean, people are mixed on Ben Affleck, but if I could have said Michael Keaton or
Bale?
or Christian Bale, or even no, I guess that would have been the only two, right? Because then because then it's like then it's the other two, right?
There's Clooney.
There's George Clooney, which honestly he was a great Bruce
He's a
Wayne.
he's a good actor.
He was a great Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer, thank you. And I mean, if you want to really go back, Adam West.
Oh right, you want to go OG, right?
Exactly. If you want to go OG, you go Adam West. So.
I think Michael Keaton killed it.
Somebody's going back. Batman. There's also Batman the animated series, which I could argue is probably.
It's pretty one of the best.
Probably one of the best.
What's the name of the guy who does the voice? He's really good.
Mark Hamill's the Joker, right?
Yeah, Mark Hamill's the Joker.
Batman Beyond was something special, I have to say.
Yeah, I like Batman Beyond. It was a little different.
Was that the one by the guy who did Edward Scissorhands? Director?
Tim Burton?
Tim Burton?
No, well, I don't know. That doesn't look like.
Because he did one of them.
Well, Beetlejuice was Batman.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, to be fair.
Yeah, Beetlejuice was Batman. That's for sure.
I think the funniest character was Arnold Schwarzenegger, though.
As Mr.
my
Freeze.
God. Mr. Freeze.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's right. Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson. That's who I was thinking.
Easiest lines.
The Penguin too was odd.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite villain, of course, is the Joker. I mean, the Jokers are hard to top because he's such a challenging character to portray.
Heath Ledger did it best, though.
Yeah, Heath Ledger. I mean, Mark Hamill and the animated series. Jack Nicholson was
Jack
really
Nicholson,
good.
man. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about Jared Leto or Joaquin Phoenix. I mean, he got an Oscar for that. So.
That was a different Joker movie, though. To be fair,
That
but
is
he
true.
still
That
was
is true.
great.
That is true.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh.
I guess it wasn't a Batman movie then, right? At that point.
That was the Joker. So yeah.
That was yeah.
Oh, it's back.
Michelle Pfeiffer, yeah.
Michelle
She was
Pfeiffer?
Catwoman. I mean,
Dude, what about when what's her name from who's now on every AMC theater, and I want to tell them to stop running that ad.
Yes, she did. She was a Bond girl, right?
But she was also in Batman. She was in the one with Chris. Sorry,
Chris O'Donnell?
with Robin, with Chris O'Donnell.
You're talking about Kill Bill? Oh no, you're talking about Amazing.
Not Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, Nicole Kidman. That's what I was thinking of. Which honestly, her
Look at that sliding in there.
AMC thing needs to go away.
Like a glove.
Like, please stop that. AMC, please stop playing that forever and eternity.
Someone said Jared Leto's like Johnny Depp to Willy Wonka. I mean, Willy Wonka with Johnny Depp was dark. It was pretty interesting.
That's a hot take.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't even seen the new one with with
the guy from Dune.
From Dune, yeah. I was like, I'm kind of done. But yeah, with Johnny Depp, it was a little off. It was interesting. I mean, I kind of like it.
It was dark.
Yeah, it was just.
Honestly, I just don't know why they didn't leave Willy Wonka alone.
What's his name?
Chocolate.
Yeah,
And he kind of the first one was perfect.
Yeah, just like the kid who jumped in the.
Please don't let them redo Back to the Future. Please.
They're gonna don't. No.
Please don't let them redo Back to the Future.
I'll talk to my guys in Hollywood. I know none of them.
Yeah, let's get a petition or something. Yeah, make some calls.
I mean, Gene Wilder was pretty good for Willy Wonka. I mean, the original. I haven't seen Timothy Chalamet. I butchered his last name probably.
Chalamet, blah blah.
Chalamet.
Blah blah. He's probably watching the show right now, going like, "Well, I was a subscriber, but now you can't even say my name right."
Yeah, I know. The same thing happened with Harry.
Harry Met Sally.
No.
He's just watching, going, "Just do it, just do it already."
Oh, shit.
Henry Cavill.
We got Shia LaBeouf as a viewer.
Henry Cavill unsubscribed.
Oh, Henry Cavill. He did not unsubscribe. I talked to him the other day. He still watches the show.
Okay, that's good.
Nice.
He just wants you to play Warhammer. Alex.
Ah, can't wait. It's in actually Space Marine is in my to play list. Actually, it's installed in my system.
You need to play that game. It's so good.
Ah, can't wait.
All right, let me get these. I think we have all of the stuff hooked up. I just got to clean a little bit of cable management here, and then we're done, guys. We can actually turn this on.
It's funny you bring up Warhammer. We've been playing, what is it? An older version of
really?
Warhammer. I think it was a Deathwing.
Oh, wow. That's like way older.
Yeah. God just got into it and has been doing the multiplayer and it's been so much fun.
I gotta go look that one up.
Oh, Space Hulk Deathwing, yeah.
Space Hulk Deathwing.
Dude, there's like the thing is that there's also just some really great just tactical Warhammer games, right?
Any
Warhammer's just so good,
recommendations?
dude, and then when you get into the lore of that game, you're like, wait, what?
Oh, the lore is
It's special.
There was like a controversy recently about the lore there. I can't remember well. I heard it was just going off. It was last year that we did this year. Some changes and some other stuff, and there was this huge uproar about the lore of it.
I will say that like there's some people who definitely want to have us take like the Warhammer approach to AI.
Oh, which is that?
We're just banning it. Like you can't like.
Oh, just like Doom.
I like
just
Doom,
yeah, just completely ban AI.
Dune and Warhammer.
Machines.
Yeah, the thinking machines. I mean, I watched the first season of that Dune, the prequel. What's the name of it? Yeah, so it was pretty interesting to see. I mean,
Yeah.
it was interesting to see their take on that. But I guess
Yeah, that was written by I guess it was his son. that did
his
those
son or
books?
grandson. Gotcha.
Yeah. They're not as good overall, but it's cool to see more lore, more kind of.
Yeah, I agree. The
World
Bene
building.
Gesserits and all that stuff. It was interesting. On the Harkonnen, like, oh wait, what happened to you guys? Because you don't look like
Yeah.
how you look in the other books.
Are you missing anything for the movies if you don't watch the show?
No.
No, you'll be fine.
Horror movies. The two movies that have come out can be a really good intro.
Yeah,
Like
there's
if
a-
you haven't watched the original movies, like I'd say as a new viewer, it's fine to watch the new ones.
Yep.
Go back to the old ones if you're kind of like wanting a little bit more and it's slightly
I mean,
different take.
if you want to see Sting as a Harkonnen, you can go watch the old movies.
They're a little campy, but pretty fun.
Well, Jean-Luc Picard, or sorry, Patrick Stewart was in
Patrick.
that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
No, that's Picard.
I know. I think this is gonna. Is that what he's gonna go down as, like Captain Jean-Luc Picard? I mean,
Engage.
Mr. X.
Engage.
number 2,
Engage.
or Professor X,
Yep.
Xavier.
I think Picard will be bigger than Professor
Yeah.
Xavier.
I agree.
Especially now that
That's
mutants
crazy
are
to
in
say,
the
to be
Marvel.
fair. They're both really big.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean, talk
mean-
about shaping
I mean,
the
Marvel
comic
hasn't.
book.
I mean,
imagery.
Marvel's getting ready to do the mutants finally. So, the question is, how much of that legacy will even survive?
I don't know, man. I think everybody's already tapped out on. I think. Well, I guess I am talking for everybody, but I think
Yeah, me
Alex
too.
is like, I'd like to talk for the entire.
world.
Universe
I'm gonna be the
world.
repressive. Yeah. I think everybody's kind of tapped out already on the superhero genre, especially like the last couple of.
How many
mean-
Spider-Mans have they had?
Dude, Fantastic Four was like the number
didn't-
one movie of this year, though.
Well, that's a whole different discussion of what movies are coming out. But yeah,
What was it? And then the movie before that was the #1 movie.
yeah, Superman, right?
Yeah, Superman was. Which, I mean, I liked it. I enjoyed Superman.
I mean, the number one movie right now is K-pop Demon Hunters. So.
Not wrong.
I know.
Not wrong. Do you see the Vanilla Ice K-pop?
Wait, what? As
Oh.
in Ice Baby?
He sang Ice Ice Baby with K-pop.
Oh,
No
wow.
way. Wow.
I thought it was AI.
Wow. I would be there with you. I'd be like, wait, this has got to be AI. Nope, 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 this is real. The world is coming to an end. The apocalypse is happening.
Thought I was watching a Ninja Turtle movie for a minute.
Apparently, well, I mean, like the things that I'm looking forward to, Transformers and G.I. Joe have a crossover coming.
Well, they hinted at it. You told us about this the other day, right? Robbie?
Yeah,
That
and it's
there
like
was a hint?
apparently Michael Bay's doing it, right?
Oh, so no explosions at all.
Oh, dude, there will be lots of explosions, lots of dying, all the things you want in a movie like that.
Michael Bay directing?
Yeah.
Or he's at least executive producing, you know. And Channing Tatum, you know.
Magic
Mark
Mike.
with explosions.
Magic Mike. I'm pretty sure Channing Tatum's
Hey,
like really
that's
happy.
my movie, baby.
I'm sure Channing Tatum's really happy that's the movie he's known for.
I mean, he was in 21 Jump Street. He was in.
Dude, he was in what was the one with
was it-
oh dude.
oh, he was Gambit.
No, Into
Yeah,
the World.
Gambit, Deadpool.
Into the World with oh my gosh, the guy Seth Rogen and
Oh yeah.
he was, dude, that was like such a funny role. Okay, guys, the build is done. I'm just finished final cable management. You finally turn this on. I've done this justice. I've vertically mounted it. I've used all of the accessories that Mike gave me.
Every fan, every screw.
Well, not every fan, because we ended up removing one, but
There is a CPU
It's an
wire
extra.
that's not being used for the speaker.
It's it's an extra.
yeah. I think
You never know.
it looks clean, though.
It does look clean.
What do you guys think? There it is. Brian, what do you think?
Looking good.
Brian says it looks good.
Loops looking fresh.
And so
And
clean.
it's got the swoop on there.
Nice swoop, nice swoop.
Oh, I realized I gotta put the other two screws in for the, now that I've got this in.
It's good to see new RAM too.
Yeah, we got new RAM finally. Been a while. We need to get some more RAM from Thermaltake so we can use their RAM more often.
You got to download some more.
Gotta download some more RAM.
Blondie says that that card pops more than K-pop.
That's not
That's a
even
statement.
possible.
Wait till it lights up.
That's gonna be.
I got 3 screws. I don't know what they go to.
Oh, they're extras. Don't worry about it.
Like I'm like I put them on the mat too, and I'm like, what are those screws for?
They weren't
That's
the Mobo,
screwed in,
right?
that's screwed in. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's one screw.
Yeah, I was gonna say fan brackets have one screw on both of them.
Okay, so that's in. There's one. That one has one. That one has one. And then these are up here. There was one here. There's 2, right? Or was there 3? 3 up top. Oh, okay. Maybe. I wonder if I put the wrong screw here. I think it's fine. Okay, so I think we're good. Everything's fine. I have 3. I know what that's doing. Okay. Let's get it put back together and turn it on though.
The final test.
The final test.
Can he put it back
Final.
together,
The
folks?
final countdown.
Wow. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that just happened.
Yes.
And for our next performance, the Indiana Jones theme song.
Dun-dun-dun,
Dun,
dun-dun-dun,
da, da.
dun-dun-dun-dun. I need some dusty roads.
Do, 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 do. All right, the acapella nerds.
I'm a filter.
Okay, there we go.
Look at that bay window he put in there, dude. He's like
I know.
like a home builder now, not just PCs.
Nah, I built it.
Roby the home builder.
I think this one has to go in first, I think.
We have a project.
No, you just gotta slot it down in there. It's
There, you just slam it hard.
just use a hammer.
You gotta use
Yeah.
a hammer.
Like you mean it. There you go.
But at least you know it's in.
Yep. Burn.
No. You know, that was another good movie with Sean Connery. I mean, Harrison Ford. It doesn't get any better
Dude,
than
that was the movie.
Yeah.
There we go. Look who's in the bay window.
Oh man, he's chilling.
This is a chippy. Chilling
He's
like
gonna
a
have
villain.
like free air conditioning.
I have a feeling we're gonna watch Chippy get like hurt. I'm totally
Oh.
gonna be ready for it. So I won't let that happen. Censored, censored.
There is no failsafe on the fans, just to warn you.
Yeah. Oh, I
Your
know.
finger.
He might lose a leg. Be careful.
All right, so the next request for us to sing is the Duel of the Fates from Star Wars: The Phantom Menace. Is that like the chorus of? Ba, ba, ba,
Dun,
ba, ba.
dun, 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 dun.
That's the one. And the
Please stop
viewership just
singing.
dropped.
You've ruined it. You've ruined it forever. Did anybody know? Did anybody figure out if we could put the PC speaker in? I don't think we could.
Wait,
I saw a diagram that looks like you might be able to, because there's a. I mean, it's behind the GPU, but.
All right, so
No,
that's a
but you
no.
There's a couple ports.
Problem.
Physically impossible. Okay, here we go, guys. Power time.
Power. I bet Dylan can wait. Did he finish the game already?
We haven't even started the game.
He's
yet.
rolling the credits, actually.
Just beat the final boss, yeah.
Yep. Actually, he's one hit away. He was waiting for the stream.
Oh no, I lost. We have to start over.
No.
Can you start? Can you do the build again?
He's like, I forgot to save my game.
Oof.
Ooh, that's the worst.
I'm in a great spot for when we're ready to start.
Oh shoot.
All right.
I gotta pick that up. That Silksong looks really good.
It is awesome, man. I'm having such a blast with it.
Okay, here we go. In there.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of requests now. I guess we're famous. We're talking about Ghostbusters or Halo.
Bam, bam, ba-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Well, that's
Michael
Oh,
Jackson.
Annie, are you
now
okay?
here's the question. How many fans do I have to move the magnets for? Because I will have to do that. Like, that's always a thing. You know what I mean?
The first time.
Yep, you just got to get them to line up the first time. I did do the top one there.
And you can do it with the system on too.
Oh,
It
okay,
won't.
that-
It won't
that
cause
one's-
any
that one's
issues.
Spinning. That one's spinning. Okay. Okay, so that's spinning.
Roby, is there clearance for that fan underneath the GPU, or is
Yes, yeah. No, there's
definitely
clearance.
have to have that riser?
And the question is, can I get? Oh.
I don't know if that motherboard's gonna let him in. Well, no, we had it already in there, so yeah, there's clearance.
Oh, I had it. I had it.
Clearance, clearance.
Clearance. The LZ. Affirmative Ghost Rider. The LZ is clear. That's a no-go for a buzz.
I had it once. Okay, well, I'm gonna work on this back one first.
Hey, we have display on the AIO, and the RAM is on, and the RGB is getting.
Yeah,
all
we're just trying
lit
to
up.
get the rear.
Hey, the best part is the AIO is working, and that's the one that
Yeah,
you
that's the one
want
that's
out of
most
all of them.
important right now.
The most important one.
The other fan.
Well, the rear fan is working, but it's also daisy chained into the other fan. And because I think
Okay.
the main fan isn't working, I just gotta plug it in right.
Yeah, because power and RGB are separate on these. It's not like a one connector thing. So,
Actually got it. So I get them to spin.
oh, I saw a little something.
There it goes. Oh. But one of them didn't turn on.
Yeah, so you can most likely rotate the screen display within the configuration, so it's gonna be okay. I know we all have OCD. We'll get there.
We'll get
Oh
there.
yeah. It actually will do 10-degree increments, so you can do all kinds of stuff.
Oh, nice.
It's nice that it's a screen. It doesn't really matter, you know.
The
Yeah.
rear's turned on. Oh, that one turned on briefly. There it
Just
goes.
gotta get it right in the right spot. There you go. That top fan's probably just loose on the bracket. Maybe it's a little too tight sometimes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
On the connector, you just back it up just a little bit. That could be, yeah.
Yep, that's the last thing, but it's, I don't know why it's not lit. So we'll wait for that here in a sec.
Oh, we lost signal.
You kicked the cable.
Yep. Kick the baby.
Yeah, I'll fix that one.
And now Alex does jazz hands to entertain.
There you go. That's exactly what you said.
The showstopper.
Okay, it's this one, right?
And right now,
Where is it?
we're going to the back street, mother boys. Bye, bye, bye.
That'd be a good theme song for a BTF board.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. Hey, Mike! Oh no, Mike's gone.
Mike was there, and he's gone.
On my 2 seconds of fame.
There we go.
I was gonna preach about the waffle.
Oh, please. Please, you know, you're a waffle evangelist, so please.
In waffle, we trust.
Yes, in waffle we try. Is that like a separate church from the spaghetti, from the flying spaghetti monster? Or,
Yeah, they're next door. They're next door.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Okay, so we have one set of RGB not working.
Oh, that little connector's a pain sometimes.
I think it's a connector thing.
Well, either on the motherboard is usually my first problem I run
the
into.
other three are turning on.
Ooh, I gotta go with waffles. There's a poll on Discord between waffles, pancakes, and French toast.
Oh my God, I need to enter.
Oh, there we go.
Where?
Got it. Yay!
All right.
It's all lit up. That's the only thing. Like, once you get those lined up, then you're good. Okay.
I think it's worth it for not having 3 wires.
Yes, I agree. And honestly,
I
like
concur.
just even being able to do like what I did, where you had to like remove a thing, but you didn't have to take out, like remove all the wires to do it. I realized now. Okay.
You can put the side panels back on the case even if you put the top on.
Yeah.
Which is great. It's just that first time because of the screws, yeah.
Just got to get it to post now.
Did you overclock the RGB?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect.
You definitely got to rotate that screen. That is not okay.
Well, that will be on the ones
Oh, I see it. I see the post. There it is. There you go. It is going in there.
We're working on getting it built into Windows, but we still need some time.
And there it is, guys.
Get it in the BIOS firmware.
And there we are. We are posted.
Yay! Woo! This is how we do it.
Bananas.
Bananas!
Bananas.
I give this build
50 gajillion bananas.
all the Chiquita bananas.
Dude, this thing is like, I didn't even know it was going to have like monkeys.
That kind of worked out, didn't it?
It did.
You planned this. You planned this. Come on.
I did.
It's a lot of bananas, and obviously the monkeys are going to show up. I mean, there were 3 of them on the show, at least.
Okay, we'll do 25, 60 by 14, 40. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're in. Let's open up MSI Center. Let's do, what do you think for the color?
Like I don't know, like a lavender, like a teal, like I know, future dusk.
Future dusk.
White might be kind of cool too.
Yeah,
I don't know.
White would actually look pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Pop
so
it
we'll
like it's
do
hot.
steady. And
That's the best part. You can change it.
Whoa! Okay. Wow.
We can't see anything.
I know.
Oh, well, that's because. Yeah, well, you're
strobe
going
effect.
to here in a minute.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Yeesh.
Warning,
Eddie.
this might cause seizures.
I can see the flashes off of Alex's face.
Wow. I don't know what that was.
Oh my god.
Let's see if it does it with red. Wait, so it didn't do it with red. Okay, so it might just be a specific weird. There we go.
Well, funny enough, white pulls the most power.
Well, it's all the colors in the rainbow together.
That's
Oh, I
really
don't wanna-
interesting.
Yeah, you have to turn on all 3 LEDs. Or
Yeah, dude, that is actually it looks like I have. It's because those bottom ones might be pulling the same. Because they're all on the same one. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to do that one. Let's go to light blue. There we go. That looks good. How's that look?
that looks good. But
Looking good.
I guess the rave's done. I guess I
Yeah,
should put my
because
glow
the
sticks.
rave's done. And then the software I need for the Thermaltake is it's the RGB software.
Yeah, we have a new version out, 302. There's Thermaltake downloads. You can get it right off of the USA website.
Yeah, that's what I'm downloading right now. Okay, proceed to USA store. Page not found. That's not true. Software downloads.
It's technically on our global site or the US site, to be fair, but just depends on either where you go. They are in 2 different spots, though, depending.
So I want 302. Got it.
Yeah, 302 is the latest.
Okay, downloading. I need to go into the I think the one thing I also got to do is I got to set to PWM in the BIOS.
You might also have the RAM might freak out a little bit because you just got to release control of it from one of the other softwares, like initially. But it really kind of depends. MSI is usually pretty good. Some of the other ones kind of are hard to give control back, you know?
It looks good though. I'm installing the cooling so I can turn the fan speeds. The fan speed's a little crazy right now. It looks good though. The build looks great.
I love the way it looks.
And Chippy just seems happy in there.
Yeah, I think he found a new home.
He's just hanging out.
Yeah, that's the way. I like it.
Look, he's excited. He's looking at right at graphics. It's perfect.
That's the way.
That's the way. I like it.
Do, 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 do.
Okay, so let's go to customize. Smart, 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 smart. Apply. There we go. Now the fans are way more reasonable.
They were a little cracked up.
They were a little cranked up, yeah. Okay, so that's all done, and then let's open this up.
Oh.
Then we'll have all of it done, and then we can play a little bit of the game.
Hey, so somebody was asking if this PC is a giveaway.
No, we're gonna be keeping this one forever. Just
And
so you
ever.
know it's a giveaway. There we go. It looks great. Just waiting for the RGB stuff to come in real quick. It's just installing that, and then we'll rotate the screen and call it a day.
Call it a day.
This is a whole new UI, by the way, so I don't know if you've gotten to play with it too much from what we've had before.
I'm not sure. Let's pop over to capture real quick, and then we got it run right here. Okay, there we go.
Bananas.
Bananas. Let's look at this LCD monitor.
All right,
Okay.
another bit. Yep.
Okay, let's rotate it.
Right at the bottom, right by the brightness.
There it is.
Very bottom. Yeah. And then you gotta kind of like, you gotta look at the screen physically, because it'll
Well, I just
always
like
be
doing
right
it.
up on the
Like, watch it.
software.
It just goes crazy. There we go. Got it the right way. Okay.
You
Background. Let's put this.
And then like you click background, we got some new images in here. You can add some
Yeah,
stuff
look
in.
at that.
You can do CPU, GPU temperature. Like a little check the box and then that'll pop up. You can place that where you'd like to place it, sort of thing. You can add your own stuff too.
I like that. It goes with the blurple too. Whoa. Okay, let's.
And then just don't forget to click apply and return at the
Yeah, we're gonna
upper.
take
Yeah.
this. Okay, we're gonna turn the.
And it's up to you if you want the RAM to be controlled by MSI or by us. We have the option either way.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
like if you go to settings, you can turn the RAM off and just have MSI control it, or you'd have to go into MSI and then turn it off there. Do you see that, the little toggle? No, up a little bit. Yeah, it says
This one?
RAM memory, RGB memory lighting.
Oh yeah, click this. Okay.
The third one, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
But I mean, you have the choice to go either way. We basically make it a revolving door.
There we go. Got that. Let's get the lighting to redo its thing here, and then we'll all be done. We will have completely set this up. Boom. There we go, guys. Final B-roll as we get ready to do some gaming. But there it is, guys. The build with
Oh,
the
yeah.
screen.
Yay, looking good.
Oh, look at that.
That
Good
was a
job.
great looking build, guys.
I love that. Wow, that you guys were right.
That
That
is
wire
looking
definitely
fresh.
helped. That screen is still the show. That was the dark horse.
With the car, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
the blurple.
Yeah, it makes
And
it
the
amazing.
blurple card, the sparkle blurple.
It's all the blurperness.
looks
Behold
really
the
good.
blurple.
That
Pretty
card's
cool.
got a nice little underglow there too. It looks great.
Yeah, it does with the little white underneath it, and you know,
Yeah.
we showed you how to do all the things in this case,
All of them.
all of them.
How to get stuck.
Only
how
thing
to
we
get
gotta add is a
unstuck.
screen at the bottom, and then that's it. Like we'll have all the things in this case that Thermaltake has.
All the things he said.
The nice thing is too that cable's a Y adapter, so with that one going to the AIO, you have that extra one to go to the
Right
screen.
the
But
other
only
screen. Yep.
yeah, it only takes up one port at least, which you know we trying on that.
Thanks, dude. Oh no, I think the build came out beautiful.
It looks great, man.
It looks
Awesome
amazing.
job.
Okay. Well, guys, now we're gonna play on it.
Woohoo!
But let's, so guys, we're gonna play Silksong. So for folks who don't know the lore, and Mike, you are free to stay or go.
I gotta jump to a meeting, my friend, but
Okay.
I really appreciate all this time. Wow, thank you.
It's been a blast with you, Mike.
It's
Thank
been a
you for
blast
doing
with you, Mike. Thank you very
Dude,
much
we
for
gotta do
hanging
this
with
again,
us
guys.
so
I really
long.
hope we can do this again.
Oh, for
Please.
sure, dude. And thank you very much for being so patient with me as I was, you know, abusing your stuff. But I think we made it look good in the end.
Hey man, thanks for doing an awesome build too. I mean, when it's a first time build like that, I mean, there can always be some bumps in the road, you know?
Yeah,
And I
for
think
sure.
you handled everything great. So
Okay.
cheers to you, man. Awesome build.
Okay,
Loving
let's. Thank you very much, Mike. We'll say goodbye to
Thank you, Mike.
Bye,
All
See you,
right.
Mike.
Mike.
Bye, bye,
Okay.
Mike. Thank you.
Bye.
Take care. Enjoy Silksong. Enjoy Silksong. We'll see you
Okay.
later.
So now, guys, it's time we're gonna play a little bit of Silksong. I think the build, I think Matt would agree, everybody would agree. This took a little longer than we thought, but not a bad thing,
fine.
right? Like this is a build thing, but we definitely want to
Right.
get some. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, make the build right.
Make the build right.
Time with it, yeah.
So Dylan, give us a little history on this
Yes.
game and give us where we're at for those who don't know about Hollow Knight and all those things.
Wow, I've just been so deep into this build. I'm struggling to turn myself back into Hollow Knight mode, but we can talk for sure. So in case you don't know what Hollow Knight is, I believe the original game came out in 2015. Someone please fact check me on that. But it is a small little indie Metroidvania 2D platformer that is about bugs, if you didn't know. It's about a bunch of bugs in a little nest who are just trying to live their lives and do their things. But yes, 2017, thank you, Matt. But they've spent years working on it, and there was about a 7-year, I don't want to call it a delay, but a 7-year time skip in between kind of when support ended for the original Hollow Knight and between Silksong releasing this year. And if you didn't know, it was the most wishlisted game on Steam, and they've since hit over 5 million players. For a $20 game, I mean, that is pretty significant, competing with the likes of, I mean, Fortnite, Overwatch, Genshin Impact, PUBG, all of that. And I mean, it's hard for me to find the right words to do this game justice, but I think the gameplay really speaks for itself, and it's just it curates such a, even though it's stressful and kind of intense at times, the game is so relaxing and cathartic to play through. The controls are just so fluid, and it feels really good to explore.
Yeah, it's really challenging but rewarding when you actually get through that challenge. Like, it's one of those games, beyond just being a Metroidvania, it's like if you miss something, at least right now there may be some things they can tune, but it's kind of like your fault if you make a mistake. So it's satisfying when you actually get through it.
Right, because and you've had some of those games where you feel like you're fighting the mechanics. This game, you're not fighting the mechanics. You're like, oh, that was me. I missed that. And it doesn't feel like it's, you're fighting the game.
Very tight.
Yeah.
I've heard people compare it to the Souls series, saying it's like the 2D Souls-like experience, but I don't think it's as hard as Dark Souls, honestly. But I am definitely biased, someone having come from a Metroidvania background.
No, I can see that. I mean, when I saw this for the first time, it gave me a lot of feel when it came for Prince of Persia, which is also Metroidvania kind of style. The last one that it released, which I liked a lot, and I really wanted to jump into this one. And after getting stronger by playing Elden Ring, I think I should be able to cope with how hard this game is supposed to be.
Your power level. It's
my power level. Yes. So Dylan, tell us a little bit more of the story of this one, where you are, what have you done, and give us a spin on where you're at right now.
All right, some light spoilers incoming for the lore of Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong, but I will do my best to not spoil anything too dramatic. But we can jump back into the first game and talk about how this kind of leads into Silksong. So the first Hollow Knight game takes place in a world called oh my god, it's Deep Nest is the, this is bothering me, I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, Hollow Nest, I'm sorry, gosh.
You're
yes,
fine.
Thank you.
You're good.
My first time on stream, I'm so nervous.
It's okay.
You're fine, man. You're good.
I appreciate you guys. So yes, Hollow Nest is full of bugs, and you play as what is commonly referred to as the Knight, going and exploring Hollow Nest and trying to release it from a curse that it's been put under. And this curse is an ancient one. It is one that started through a religious kind of fanaticization. There's a group of moths that exist in Hollow Nest, and they worship this thing, which is basically the sun. As moths are drawn to the light, they worship this being, and through that worship, that being eventually became so powerful that its influence managed to infest Hollow Nest, and kind of it truly, and you can see as you progress through the game, there's an infection that is pushing through, and your goal in the game is to eliminate the source of that infection by going through these different parts of Hollow Nest and finding these quote-unquote dreamers who they were put into a deep sleep to seal a massive thing actually called the Hollow Knight, who is containing this infection light thing. And so you explore all of Hollow Nest, you get to find all these different unique areas and enemies and friends, and it's really just an incredibly charming experience, and it touched me when I played it. But Silksong picks up right after the end of the first game with a character named Hornet, who you actually fight a couple times throughout the course of the original game, and she initially seems like an enemy, but by the end of the game you realize that she is an ally, and she's looking after you. So Silksong picks up where Hornet has been kind of abducted by this group of mysterious bugs, and she is looking for the reason why she was kidnapped. She's climbing to the top of this place called the Citadel to essentially uncover the mystery behind not only her origins, but also the origins of this group called the Weavers, which were the ones that are kind of responsible for a lot of the things that happened in Hollow Nest.
That is pretty awesome, man.
That's a lot.
Thanks for that. No, but that's pretty cool, because I mean that brings it up to all the way to where we are, and it gives us a great background of the first one that I should be playing here shortly, and yeah, this one and Silksong.
Should be. You are gonna play. Sir.
I am playing. Yes, sir. Sorry. I apologize.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump in starting from the beginning, and then we're gonna jump in and see some of Dylan, who is further along in the game. So we're gonna show you a little bit of the intro and a little bit of the gameplay, and then we'll have Dylan jump in and show you a bit more of the game moving forward. And guys, I'm really excited about just our ability to show you a bunch of different titles like this. And so this is just showing that you're gamers. So let's go ahead and jump in here.
Heck yeah. Good luck.
Go.
Yeah, here we go. Starting game. As you can see, I've never started this before. And this is playing on the system we just got finished building, by the way.
Oh, nice.
That looks like my stream, actually.
But
It was for a bit. Yeah.
There we go.
Dude, this reminds me of another game that I actually got to work on, Ori and the Blind Forest. It was one of the games that I got to be a part of making, and another one of my favorite types of games, and this reminds me a lot of Ori. I don't know if you've ever played that one, Dylan.
Ori's awesome. Yeah, this game is definitely inspired by the original Ori. I didn't know you got to work on that. Can I ask what you did? You want to talk
I was
about
part of the publishing team, so we got to work. I worked with the publishing team from Microsoft on that title. Helped get it
Awesome.
greenlit too.
Heck yeah. Oh, it's a great game. And the sequel is
And I
incredible,
have
too.
the stuffies and all that sort of stuff, which is pretty cool. Dude,
You
the
have a-
beginning of that game, Ori, sorry, not to take away from this, but the
No, go
beginning of
ahead.
Ori made me cry. If you ever watched the intro to Ori and the Blind Forest. You're safe now, Saradin.
Speak.
Dylan's done doing all the spoiler stuff. But to be fair, that game came out 8 years ago, so it's kind of like, Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's dad.
What? Dude.
No, come on, man. You're not supposed to say that.
No.
Spoiler alert. We should include spoiler alerts here.
Then since we're doing this just in the interest of time, Matt, why don't we go ahead and start the PC giveaway?
Yeah, sounds good. We'll get that queued up.
Oh, let me fix the game audio. Yep, 1 second, guys. I'll fix that. It takes 1 second. It's really quick. It does this. There we go. Should be fixed. Ooh, I love this game. I love how it looks.
Friend.
Do you have, so Dylan, do you start off with no base ability? Like you're basically at the beginning, like.
Yeah. So Hornet is like a total badass at the beginning, or throughout the, while you play against her in Hollow Knight. It's kind of like unlocking the boss again. And they get totally nerfed when you get them.
Yeah.
So you've got your basic movement abilities.
Did you see that I figured that out?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even think that was a thing, but I did. Got some
pretty
shell
game.
shards already.
You're natural. You're already finding secrets.
Dude, that's what I love about these games.
I actually don't think I found that during my playthrough. I walked right past that.
God, this game is so pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful.
Giveaway is active, guys, on Twitch. So both channels should be able to do it. It is exclamation Thermaltake.
Exclamation point Thermaltake, guys. Go ahead and enter. And then Matt, you can go ahead and draw the winner. Just let us know who the winner is for you.
Matt is a great artist, so please send a picture so he can draw you correctly.
Nice.
Let me look at your eyes real quick.
I want to draw you.
I want to try.
Oh, I can't go there. So, for folks who don't know it, you kind of start basically, right? And then as you progress, you will get more abilities. The soundscape on this is pretty amazing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game feels super limited at first when you're just
Yeah, like
walking around and slashing.
I'm expecting like a double jump and it's not there. And...
Give it some time. I think when we switch to my gameplay, you'll see where.
You'll see here it goes. Don't worry, you won't have to stare at me for long. And then you hold B, which swallows up things to basically heal. And you have to be really smart about, do I use my shells now, or do I risk it?
Wait, you hold B for what?
Happy to heal.
So.
Yeah. So the your health bar is on top, but the bar under it is your silk meter. So you can that goes up when you hit enemies, essentially. So you use that by pressing B to heal when it's full up.
Be like me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was a... You just took 2 thingies away from me? Wow. Oh. Ow. Okay.
Oh, she's hurting.
Oh, and you cannot fully unlock that until you fill it up?
Yeah, your silk has to be full to the top, I believe, before you can use it.
So you gotta be really careful.
Yeah.
You've got a winner. Blondie is going to reach out to you. It's Lord Clinton.
Oh.
Who was the winner? Oh, dang it! I shouldn't have done that.
You can reach out to the DM if you can make sure your whispers are on, and then Blondie but Kiki is going to send you a DM to verify.
Okay, so I just went back to the beginning, which wasn't very smart. So let's jump over to Dylan and have Dylan show a little bit of the gameplay further along. Dylan, I'm going to jump over to you.
All right, I'm ready for you.
Should be you now. There we go.
All right.
Where you at?
Quick look at the map. So you guys are all the way down here right now, in the very bottom left. I've managed to progress a little bit to where you can see the marker is towards the top of the screen. Little place called Greymoor. I'm just learning what this place is about, but there's this little inn here that is super gorgeous, and I'm loving the vibes.
Oh wow!
Oh, so it's like a minefield. Ooh, are those
Look
like
how much
scarabs?
faster you are.
Yeah, totally.
You're moving. Oh, look at that.
Congrats again, Lord Pansington.
Lawrence Pansington won?
Yep.
Lord,
Oh, he's been watching for a while.
Lord Pansington.
Oh, look at the attack, dude. You look way better than I do.
Yeah, the air attacks are super critical. They're a little faster than your ground attacks, so you can sometimes get a little bit more off.
God, this game is so pretty.
Yeah, the amount of layers of just art
Yeah.
at every angle, super detailed.
The one
It also has the vibe of, oh my gosh, what is that game? With the little kid.
Little Nightmare.
No.
Limbo?
Not that one too. But I'm trying to think of it was one word. It was a indie game on Xbox
Ouch.
and but I can't remember the name of it now. Limbo.
Got it.
If you've ever
Oh,
played
God, I'm
that
gonna
game,
die.
Yeah, super good one. They had wasn't there a game in that same universe? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one.
Inside, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
I do not like the Centipede guy. He's mean.
God, this game is beautiful.
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Did you watch me and Alex play?
Tony Hawk
last week? Yeah.
Try to play Tony Hawk.
Yeah, if you guys have been practicing, we can play again if you want.
No, jeez. No, we're okay.
Yeah, now we're good. Thank you.
Skate comes out in a couple weeks.
Yeah, there you go. More skate games.
Yeah, totally.
Speaking of that, as we're going through this and watching some of this, so what is happening? So there is no show next week. In fact, I will be in Virginia Beach with the Blue Angels and the Navy, and we're going to be doing, with Intel, we're going to be building a PC for the 12 days of giveaways for the Navy Exchange and teaching kids about building PCs. So that's something we're doing in partnership with Intel. And then, so we'll be back on Thursday. I don't remember the date.
25th.
With 25th with Be Quiet. So that's going to be our next episode of Intel Live Mod Workshop. Hopefully we'll have Kevin Tabor on the show, but we'll know more about that in when we do that. So there is no show next week. The next one is the week after. So just as an
And
FYI.
that following week we will be playing Dynamite the Beast.
That's right,
And
Dying
then-
Light.
I would say another plug for the Rate My Setup stuff. Put it into the Discord. I will put that into the chats. Submit them, and then by that time frame, like I'd love to see all those entries. If we come up with some other entry ideas and other things you guys can participate on, just pay attention on Discord. We'll do other updates like that, and ping you guys. So love to see more stuff from the community.
Yeah, I'm excited to play Dying Light, and that one's multiplayer, so we should be able to play some co-op.
More people. Yep.
It should be fun. And so
Yeah.
we'll have our usual crew, Matt or Dylan, Omar for sure. I think is going to do his return. So should be a fun episode. And of course we'll be giving away that Be Quiet PC. And then we still have builds from Corsair coming up as well. Height is we're going to be checking out their brand new case. So that's coming up in the future as well. So we got lots more still to come here on Intel Live Mod Workshop. So I'm just mesmerized by the gameplay.
I know. It's just completely hypnotized. Like
So what are you working on now, Dylan?
I'm just exploring. So there are 3. They call them Silk Hearts that we're tasked with retrieving, and you can see that little indicator pointing up right there.
Right.
That's what I'm going towards. But I'm really just exploring this area and trying to not die. If I'm trying to keep it at 100.
If I'm being honest.
if I'm being honest, yeah.
I was doing a little practice earlier this week in preparation for this, and I just there were a couple areas that I went to where I was like, you know what, this would be a interesting thing to show off, but I wasn't really struggling there, and I feel like the struggle to survive is where this game really gets fun, because you'll be so deep in a new area and you don't know if there's a bench coming, which is a save point if you didn't know, and it just creates this great sense of tension that just keeps me coming back. It's not too punishing when you die, but I mean, obviously you don't really want to. But I was exploring this area down here. There's these really nasty sewers that I don't want to get into because there's these mean dudes down here. But
oh wow,
That's a big scissors.
Those look like tough enemies.
Yeah, these guys take a lot of damage, and they do a lot too. I mean, you guys saw the bugs at the beginning. They take 2 to 3 hits to finish, but oh, this looks bad. I don't like the look of this. Maybe not.
Yes, Braxel, we are doing your build live. Yep, on the 22nd. Yep. Yeah, the scissor guy isn't messing around.
No, he's not playing. This looks interesting though. There's
Wow, look at
the
that.
game is full of little tiny areas that will. I mean, the characters are just so fun. It's amazing how well they characterize them without actually
There's
speaking.
just not a lot of animations in them. Yeah.
Oh God, this is not going to be good. Oh no.
You're fine.
I'm not fine.
Oh, this is a boss. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
oh, it's a scissor dude.
Yes, there's going to be more. This is just the first one. They're going to come at me in doubles in a second. I guarantee it. Oh my God.
Dude, these guys are like those guys are no joke.
No, they are not playing around. Oh, and we get 2 now.
Okay, got 1. Oh. Oh, dude.
Oh no.
You're gonna do it. You're gonna be fine. Everybody cheer him on.
Oh, it's a centipede dude. I hate this guy.
You got him.
Oh, see, so we're a little bit delayed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. Oh, wait.
Oh, those
where
guys
did
are
he-
tough.
Where did he get? Like, he threw it.
Oh no.
It's like a magical. Oh, good job.
Yeah, I'm
Ah,
definitely struggling a bit
Oh,
through this
they're at the end.
area. You know, we could go somewhere a little nicer, and I can show you guys some fun parkour stuff. But I do enjoy the challenge. I think it's part of the charm.
Yeah, let's show a little bit more, and then you know, we're way past our time. So, but yeah, I want to show a little bit more of the game. Give this some love. So, guys, and by the way, this game it's like what, $12?
Wow,
20 bucks?
20
$20,
bucks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Support your local indies.
And
Yes.
dude, they make great games like this. And I mean, these are honestly labors of love.
They
Oh
are.
wow, what is that?
So this is the fast travel system.
Oh, that's
I want
right.
to take us over to. Okay. Yeah, all these biomes are super varied. You'll see we're about to go into more of a kind of lava-esque environment.
Oh wow.
The first game is full of really rich areas like this too, and if you haven't played either of these games, I highly recommend you start with the first one.
Bender101 says, "You know the game is good when pirates say, please don't pirate it, buy it if you can afford it. If you can afford it."
Exactly.
I mean, honestly, indie studios who make titles like this, like they're like honestly, if you want them to continue making games, they need you to buy them.
Yeah, and they didn't rush it either, obviously. So
No, they definitely didn't.
into it.
Man, I love the environments here. This is gonna be, and this is a perfect game to play on your handheld too.
Totally. I've been playing on Steam Deck, and I have to say it is just fantastic. It
Yeah.
runs like butter.
Exactly. And then I think, Alex, you put yours on the claw. You're gonna be playing it on the claw.
Yes, exactly. I put mine on the claw and it's ready to go. So
You're gonna love it. You're really gonna love it. You just gotta be patient, but it's worth it.
yeah, just be patient.
When you get impatient is when you start to lose.
Yeah, and then it's just
For
best
sure.
to step away for a little bit. Oh wow, those are crazy.
Oh yeah, the parkour is pretty serious. You know what? I'm gonna heal up at this bench. So this is a little prison area I explored the other day. There was actually a merchant in here who sells you information about the world for a couple rosaries. Very useful stuff. I mean, information is kind of currency in this game. Knowing where to go and where to look is, you know, initially it starts very small and in an environment that you can explore everything pretty easily. But at a certain point, you reach a large map like this, and you have to start looking for certain avenues to explore and go down, and especially relating to the skills you've unlocked. So at this point, I have a couple abilities. I have the dash. I have the I don't have enough silk right now, but it's a poke that you've seen a couple times. I have this floating I don't even know what to call it, blouse thing.
Oh, wow.
But each of these little bits as a traditional Metroidvania does, lets you explore the environment a little more and see different parts of things. Oh, nice. Failed immediately. That's wonderful.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're delayed slightly with yours.
I'm probably talking too close to what I'm actually doing.
Wow, that's
Oh,
crazy.
that's
All
cool.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, this area is called the Hunter's March. It's full of ants and nasty things. You had to fight a boss to get in here, which is not a very nice boss, but
It's crazy how the parkour you need to do. It's just you have to really know that air attack.
I think
Totally,
it's funny
yeah.
because Alex, you being like, "No, I really wish I didn't say I was going to beat Hollow Knight."
And I'm like, can we do something else?
Can we beat Barbie Horse Adventure?
Yes.
Actually,
Name.
1,000 that game.
1,000?
Yeah, with the achievements. We were back in because they were easy achievements. It was like so. I actually like rented that game so I could get the 1,000 achievements. Back in the
There's a
Xbox
literal
360
1,000
days.
achievements.
Yeah. Well, sorry, it was 1,000 points.
my God.
It was like 10 achievements. It took like 2 hours. Okay. Well, guys, we're gonna call it there. Thank you very much, Dylan, for showing the game off.
You're so welcome. It's my pleasure. Thank you guys for having me.
Dude, it was so good. Okay, guys, well, that is it. A huge shout out, obviously, to Thermaltake, for Mike, for obviously being on the show for as long as it was, for Alex, who's ready to begin his weekend, I'm sure, and for everybody else, guys. It has been absolutely amazing. This build came out fantastic. Congratulations to our winner. Remember, guys, we are not back until next 2 weeks from now, so you guys get a 1 week break from all of our craziness. And please go check out Hollow Knight Silksong. It's available now over on Steam. Outside of that, have an absolutely amazing weekend. Anything you want to add, Mr. Alex?
Now, thank you guys for hanging out today and all the past weeks. And like where we said, have an amazing weekend, and we'll definitely see you guys in 2 weeks. And can't wait to see you guys. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Guys.